Now we take a trip into a mythical future. Derek Jacobi and Hayley Atwell star in our adaptation of a science fiction classic, Ray Bradbury, The Martian Chronicles.
Mission Control, are you getting this?
Affirmative, Tycho. We're seeing multiple warnings here.
Copy. We're seeing problems right across the board. Flight systems, thrust regulators, life support.
Tycho, be advised, emergency landing.
Negative, flight.
Come to new heading, 260, distance 18 miles.
Negative, flight. We have critical hull failure.
Tycho, can you jettison?
Negative. Everything's compromised. We are not going to make it.
Tycho.
It's gone. I repeat, it's gone. I've got nothing. I've got zero control. God help us.
Tycho, UHF comcheck. Tycho, UHF comcheck. Do you copy?
Take the hook and the bait
Hook, bait.
and slide the hook through the mouth.
Like this.
Jesus!
Look! Up there! Dad! It's a falling star!
I don't think so.
It's beautiful.
Pull the lines in.
But Dad...
Pull them in!
Spokesman from the Space Administration has warned anyone finding debris on the ground to call the authorities immediately. Do not touch or attempt to retrieve any wreckage, as it may be contaminated and harmful to health.
Look away.
But Dad, I want to watch!
Look away!
Why?
It's not a falling star. It's the moon shuttle. It's burning up.
What's his state of mind?
He spent 20 years flying around Pluto. 5 minutes after coming home, he's thrown in jail. What do you think his state of mind is?
Well, has he said anything?
He asked for a glass of cognac.
Well, I hope you're obliged.
No alcohol for prisoners. Rules are rules. I'll be right outside.
Captain Wilder.
You don't look like a wine waiter, so I'm assuming it's bad news.
The decision's been taken. I'm afraid you're going to be court-martialed. Article 91 of the Military Code. Insubordination.
You know what they delivered yesterday? A medal, here to the prison, for outstanding achievement on the Pluto survey mission.
You disobeyed a direct order.
I'm just saying.
Look, why did you do it?
What does it matter now?
When I was 10 years old, everyone at school had a poster of you on their bedroom walls. The first human voice from Mars. The whole world was listening. I think I even wanted to marry you.
I'd think twice about that now. Just have to settle for being my lawyer instead.
All you had to do was come home and collect your pension. Was that too much to ask? So, Why did you do it?
You're not the only one who got their head turned at 10. I was fishing with my dad. When the moon shuttle blew up, I watched those astronauts fall 38 miles to Earth. Imagine, the last thing you see isn't some emergency room with a paramedic trying to jump-start your heart. Imagine the last thing you see is the entire planet stretched out beneath you.
You became an astronaut just so you could have a beautiful death.
I got it into my head that up there, everything was beautiful, even death. When the first Mars mission vanished, I knew exactly where I had to be.
Mission control to Olympus 2, you are go for landing. Over.
Copy that.
Go for landing. 35 degrees. 400 feet. Down at 9. 58 forward.
Any sign of them down there, Hathaway?
Nothing yet. 300 feet. Down 3.5. 47 forward. Slow it up a bit.
Copy.
There's some shadows by the far crater. I can't be sure.
200 feet. 4 down. 28 forward.
I think it's a rocket. Look. It's Olympus 1.
100 feet. 3.5 down. 9 forward.
And she's still in one piece.
Any sign of the crew?
40 feet. Down 2.5. Picking up some dust.
No. I can't see anything through the dust cloud.
Contact light. And shut down.
Engine stop.
Very smooth touchdown. Olympus 2, outstanding.
Nicely done, Captain.
Atmosphere viable, Captain.
Good to know they got that bit right.
When are we ever wrong, Olympus? Advise crew rest for 1 hour before you start EVA.
Copy that.
Rest? You must be kidding.
We should follow protocol. The stress of final approach.
With all due respect...
Yes, Parkhill?
We've come all this way, sir. I'm buggered if I'm going to take a nap.
Copy that.
But, Captain...
Hathaway, we're going to find out what happened to Olympus 1. If anyone's still alive, that hour could make all the difference. So, let's open the hatch and get going. Looks like she made a perfect landing, too.
How soon after touchdown did they vanish?
A few seconds. They'd barely landed.
But look, the hatches are open. They lowered the ladders. That takes time.
I was sat in mission control. It's not something you forget.
Captain, we should get back before that storm hits. We don't know how violent it'll be.
Look! Footprints. All leading in the same direction. Where the hell were they going? It's like the entire crew just marched out.
Captain, that storm is racing closer.
We have to find out what happened.
We're going to the lip of the crater. No further.
Oh, my God.
It's all of them.
No. It can't be.
Count them yourself.
But if the whole crew's here, who buried them?
16 graves. Neatly dug. In a straight line.
But if the Martians killed them, why dispose of the bodies so carefully?
All those centuries dreaming of first contact. Now we knew for sure we weren't alone. We almost wish we were.
Well, Control should have aborted the mission.
Oh. The only reason we were there was to see if Mars was safe for colonization. That was the mission. While the crew set up base camp, Spender took the Explorer pod for a low-level flyover.
Well?
There are cities, Martian cities, peppered all over the mountains.
We didn't see anything when we landed.
You have to be right on top of them. They're built into the hillsides. I saw these incredible halls, like stadiums, and wide streets, beautifully laid out. Strange sculptures like statues or maybe machines.
They're not savages, then?
Far from it. It's more sophisticated than anything you'll see on Earth. But the strangest thing was I didn't see any living creatures. Not one.
So the cities were in ruins?
They were pristine, as if everyone had left yesterday.
Were they hiding?
It's possible, I don't know.
It's a trap.
Always thinking the worst, Parkhill.
Basic military strategy.
Or maybe they're not as basic as you.
I tell you, those Martians are trying to lure us into a trap.
We'll find out soon enough. 0800 will take a ground expedition to the nearest city.
I'd like to volunteer, Captain.
Very well.
I'll get the weapons ready.
We're trying to make peaceful contact.
Yeah. As I always say, best to make contact from behind a loaded gun.
This is what happens when you put a thug in uniform.
He's got a point. If we don't want to end up like the first mission...
He's a moron.
He's just tired and hungry, like all of us. Come on, looks like food's nearly ready. If we take the rover, we can head up this valley.
I think the closest city was here.
Hearts of oak are our ships, hearts of oak are our men. We always are ready. Steady, boys, steady.
Do we have to listen to this?
They're just dealing with everything.
I did my basic training with half those men buried up there.
Brave men.
Gave their lives to the mission.
The least they deserve is a song.
Yeah.
Hearts of oak are our ships, hearts of oak are our men.
We always are ready. Steady, boys, steady. To charge and to conquer again and again.
For God's sake!
Tell you what, Spender, while Big sings, you and me can dance. How about it?
Why don't you shut your drunken mouth?
Oh, she doesn't think it's funny.
She doesn't think anything's funny.
Well, if we can't sing, let's name a few things. That's what pioneers do.
Good idea.
I name thee... Biggs Rock.
Enough!
I name thee... Biggs Canal.
Biggs Canal?
Right. I name thee... Biggs and Parkhill Canal.
That's more like it.
No!
Oh, take it easy.
You delinquent moron!
Dad!
Okay, cut it out.
What's wrong with her?
Spender, with me.
Can't be the Biggs Canal without a Biggs in it.
Now! Suppose you explain what just happened.
I was ashamed.
They're just letting off steam.
Ashamed of Biggs and Parkhill and us and the noise.
You've been in the forces long enough to know how Marines do it.
Where's their respect? Where's their sense of the right thing?
You can't assault the ranks.
It's the idea of them watching us make fools of ourselves.
Them?
The Martians.
Spender, we don't even know they're still out there.
I know they're here. I can feel it. Just like I know that we're going to rip Mars up, rip her skin off and change it to fit ourselves. And morons like Parkhill and Biggs will be leading the charge.
We won't ruin Mars.
You think not?
I wouldn't have taken this command if I'd believed...
Humans have a talent for ruining big, beautiful things, Captain. They know we're here. Maybe they already hate us for it. Maybe that's why they killed the first crew.
We don't know that.
Sir, you can't let Parkhill go on the ground expedition.
We're not going without weapons.
You've got to confine him to camp.
Any more dissent, and I'm putting you on a charge, Spender. Got it?
Understood, Captain.
All set?
Weapons ready.
I'm taking the full medical kit, just in case.
Cameras are all loaded, sir.
Then let's go see if we can find ourselves a Martian.
Hold tight back there. It's going to get a bit bumpy.
You're looking a bit green, Parkhill.
Doing fine. Definitely the worse for wear. Nothing I can't handle.
Looks like a gateway into the city.
You want me to go ahead? Make sure it's clear?
No.
We'll just take a nice, calm look.
It's incredible.
Look at the scale of the buildings.
How many centuries do you think those fountains have been running?
Hey, you Martians!
Parkhill. Just trying to get some service. Let's leave the rover. Go on foot. Is it some kind of theatre? Or a temple?
Look. The shadows of the pillars overlay the mosaics in perfect symmetry.
They really thought this through.
Oh, Parkhill.
Just checking the acoustic. Can you hear me in the cheap seats?
Did you hear that?
Take it easy, Parkhill.
You think they've seen us?
It doesn't sound like a warning.
We should follow it. I think it's coming from there.
Inside the dome.
Now that is what you call a door. Do we go in?
That's why we're here. Dear God.
No.
Give me a torch, someone. Bodies. Thousands of Martian bodies. Like sticks wrapped in pieces of burnt newspaper. Hathaway did some tests. You know what killed them? Chicken pox. On Earth, it doesn't even kill children. But in the Martian metabolism, it burned them black. Dried them out to brittle flakes.
The virus came up with the first mission.
And they didn't even know it. There's nothing anyone could have done, Spender.
It's never our fault, is it? Humans always find someone else to blame.
Now, the blunt truth is, if chickenpox hadn't killed them, we'd probably be dead by now.
Do murderers build cities like this?
They killed the first mission. Didn't even give them a chance.
Yeah, way I see it, the Martians had it coming.
Back off, Parkhill.
You think they stank this bad when they were alive? God, Jesus. They really do stink.
Parkhill, get out!
God, that's better.
Thank you. You just made everything so much easier.
Spender, come back. Spender!
Let her cool down, Captain. She'll come back when she's ready.
Where are you? It's all right. I won't harm you. Please. Trust me. You can trust me.
Reckon these are done?
Flip them one more time. Don't want anyone getting the squits on Mars.
Well, they certainly smell good. Spender doesn't know what she's missing.
Oh, we won't be seeing her again.
She's got to come back sometime.
3 days out there on her own, no food, no weapons. She's probably face down in a canal by now. But don't look so sad. She was wound too tight for Mars. Should never have been allowed on the mission.
Wrong again.
Jesus!
I'm the only one who should have been allowed up here.
Captain's really pissed off at you, Spender.
I'm beyond human concerns now.
Hey, what? Now, steady on there, Spender. Reckon the sun's got to you.
I found one, alive, up in the city. He was sick, but he still had the strength to teach me.
It's great, Spender. Really.
He taught me how to read their books, interpret their art.
Yeah? Yeah, why don't you put the gun down, tell us all about it.
They were better than we'll ever be. They knew how to build a civilization without destroying the planet.
Well, you know, if they were so smart, how come they're all dead?
Because, Biggs, dumb people like you are allowed to live.
Wait, no.
How would you feel if a Martian came to Earth and vomited stale beer on the cenotaph?
Please. Spender.
Looking good.
I've left a bit of movement. Let's do all the comms checks, then you can tighten everything off. What the hell's that? It's base camp! Quick! We were too late. She butchered them all, the whole crew.
You sure it was Spender?
Well, who else could it have been? The Martians were all dead.
So something had possessed her?
She wasn't a geologist anymore, that's for sure. And we were next in her sights. We tracked her into the city. She knew we were after her, so she vanished into the narrow alleys.
See anything?
We're gonna have to flush her out. One street at a time. Damn her.
Reposition.
I've got a clean shot now. Goodbye, Spender.
Wait!
I can take her out!
No, I want her alive.
Spender! I want to talk! I'm coming up!
You sure about this, Captain?
Let me finish her now.
No, that's an order.
It's just me, Spender. It's just me.
That's far enough.
Spender, you can put the gun down. I'm unarmed. You, want to smoke?
Martians don't smoke.
How long do you think you can hold out?
Long enough to kill you all.
Why, Spender? Just tell me that.
When I was a kid, my parents took me to Egypt. I'll always remember how my father acted, all loud and big. My mother hated the people because they were dirty. And you know what? I can see my parents coming to Mars and acting the same way here.
Oh, come on, Spender. No one could see what's up here and not be moved.
Park Hill wasn't.
Colonizing Mars is the biggest step humans have ever taken. We have to believe it'll change us for the better.
I saw the classified mission briefing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We're too far from Earth for bullshit. We both know if the colonization goes ahead, they're going to build a nuclear waste dump on Mars. And then the mining companies will arrive to strip the planet bare. Isn't it enough they've ruined our world without ruining this one as well?
No, I don't think a murderer is in any position to lecture on morals.
I'm free of your Earth culture. And I have to protect what's left of this civilization.
One woman can't protect a whole planet, Spender?
If I'm lucky, I'll live another 60 years. Every expedition that lands will be met by me. One by one, I'll kill them off. Every last one of them. After a while, perhaps Earth people will give up trying.
Spender, I'm begging you.
No.
But you can't win.
I have to try.
If you love all this so much, why cover it in blood?
I found a book in one of the villas. Its pages were tissue thin, pure silver, hand-painted in black and gold. It was a book of Martian philosophy, thousands of years old.
Can I see it?
Stay with me here, Captain. That's the only way to stop this. We can study Martian civilization together, learn from their genius, honor their memory.
I admire your principles.
But?
I'm afraid there's too much Earth blood in me.
Then I'll have to kill you all.
Spender, there's 3 of us.
But I have something to fight for. And that makes me a better killer.
Spender, I came as a friend. For pity's sake! Spender, I'm sorry, but you gave me no choice.
On your head. On your head.
She died in my arms. We put her in a sarcophagus in one of the temples. Placed the silver book next to her. There's not a day goes by I don't think of her, lying in that tomb. The thing that really haunts me is that Spender was right. The colonization turned into a stampede of the greedy. I tried to speak up, to get the Martian cities protected. That's when they booted me off on the Pluto survey.
I thought that was your reward.
Yeah, politics, pure and simple. They wanted the ground left clear for the money men. An army of Park Hills unleashed on Mars.
Blindfold off now, Sam.
Not yet.
Ooh.
It's all right. I got you. Now, stand by. Ta-da! First man on Mars with a chili dog stand. Oh. You don't like it?
It's beautiful, Sam. Most beautiful hot dog stand I ever saw.
Chili dog, Evie. Chili dog.
But it's in the middle of nowhere.
This isn't nowhere. You see over there, behind that dead city, those are going to be chromium mines. Trucks from the settlement will be passing here 24 hours a day.
Oh. You sure?
As soon as that rocket fleet lands tomorrow, there'll be thousands of miners coming this way. Customers, hungry customers. And they're all ours. Come on. We got to get ready. Get those onions peeled and diced, relish in the dishes, cutlery sorted. I'm going to make you proud, Evie.
Oh, Sam.
Send me you're hungry and you're starved. Something. How does that poem go?
What do I want with poems?
Anyway, send them to me, because the chili dogs are cooking. What was that?
What was what?
Pass me the knife.
What is it, Sam?
Something's under the wagon.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Just stay here. Don't think you can mess with my chili dog stand. I got you now. Damn.
Sam? Are you all right? What was it?
Oh, just a rat or something.
There aren't any rats on Mars, Sam. Only living things are what humans brought. And we didn't bring rats.
It was some vermin. I don't know.
Maybe we should report it.
I'm trying to build a business here, Evie. Best chili dogs on 2 worlds. If word gets out there's vermin, it's the kiss of death.
All I'm saying is...
We've got to kill it.
Sam? Why don't we call it a day, eh? Go back to the settlement. Grab some beers. What are you doing with that? Sam? You know we're not allowed.
I think I'd come out here without a gun. Grab a broom. Let's flush it out.
Oh, I don't even know what we're looking for.
What about that hole?
I can't see anything.
Poke the broom in.
No!
Oh, give it here. Let's keep going. No. Not them.
What is it, Sam?
That sound!
I can't hear anything.
They're dead!
Sam, you're frightening me.
They're all dead! Dead. No! No! You're all dead.
I'm getting you to a doctor.
No. I can deal with this.
Where are you going?
To cook.
Those are our best sausages.
Never skimp on the bait.
Sam, stop this.
Pass the onions. No creature in the universe can resist the smell of fried onions. Move the table over there. They need to see it from a distance.
What about cutlery?
Evie, don't be ridiculous. They're Martians.
So now I'm talking crazy.
Just lock yourself in the trailer.
Where are you going?
Up there. Get a clean shot.
Wait! I'm coming too.
A few of them must have survived up in the hills. But they're not having my chili dog stand. They're not. No way.
What if you say, Sam?
This is the frontier. The old's got to give way to the new. That's the law of give and take. Here. Get ready.
Sam.
Quiet.
Sam, it's the sirens.
Where did I go?
It's just the sirens.
No, it was them.
Is it the miners arriving? Can't see anything. Sam?
That's the general recall.
Recall?
Get in the rover. Come on.
Leave the vehicle here.
What's going on, Sergeant?
Settlement number?
I don't know.
Here, our identity cards.
Launch site 7.
We ain't launching anywhere.
Then you're gonna get left behind.
What?
War's broken out on Earth. We're evacuating.
No!
First thing those eastern bastards are gonna do is hit mission control. If we don't launch before they hit us, we're stranded here.
But I've got a business!
News just in. It's gonna be an off-season. Now grab what you can and get to the rockets. You, get out of the vehicle.
Sam.
Leave it here.
It was the perfect spot.
Come on, Sam. Come on. Let's grab our bags.
The best chili dogs in the solar system. The perfect spot.
Behind the line.
Come on. We're never going to find fossils on top of a mountain.
Talk to your father. It's his dig.
For a start, there's no water up here.
That's exactly what we're trying to prove, Marguerite. That once these mountains were the ocean floor.
And we really care?
Quiet. You hear that?
Just another drill.
Maybe something's wrong.
That's nothing.
Oh, what's for lunch? I'm starving.
It's just another half hour till we stop.
Look, a rocket. And another there. Why are the rockets taking off?
Pass me the radio. Earth Settlement 101, this is Hathaway Archaeological Survey. Do you read? Earth Settlement, come in. Alice, pack everything up.
What's going on?
Quickly.
The whole evacuation was a shambles. Strange that no one was court-martialed over that fiasco.
Well, they didn't know how long they had.
Which is exactly when you stick to protocol.
You're in no position to judge. You were away from it all.
Yes, thank God. Pluto was so clean, so bleak, so unsullied by human meddling. The sun was just a tiny dot in the sky. You want to find peace? That's the place to go.
But you still came back.
Well, space debris takes its toll. There's only so many times you can patch a rocket up.
Right. But why come via Mars? Still haunted by Spender. Even after all those years.
If Mars had been ruined, I owed it to her. To face up to the truth, I had to see it with my own eyes.
Old Earth Settlement at 015.
Captain, there it is. What's left of it?
Oh, it's nothing to get nostalgic about, Thompson.
All that effort to get here, all that money, just abandoned.
If they hadn't pulled out, we wouldn't be flying over a planet now. We'd be flying over one big open mine. Bridge, take us lower, into the valley running north.
Copy that.
I can think of better ways to waste $1 billion.
Just about cover our Pluto expenses.
What's in the mountains, anyway?
Keep watching.
It looks like... Oh, my God. It's a city. Carved into the hillside.
It hasn't changed one bit. Not in all this time.
Is that where Spender...
Yes.
I can see a plume of smoke. 198.
Smoke?
There. Probably just a dust storm.
Not that colour. Bridge, take us right over it.
Copy that.
Captain, look! There's someone down there. By the canal. See?
It can't be.
I think he's trying to signal us.
700 feet.
I knew it. I knew you'd come back for us. I told my family, don't give up hope. One day they'll come back for us. One day. Captain Wilder?
Who is it? Who's there?
It's me. Hathaway. From your old crew.
Hathaway? Hathaway!
I knew you'd come back. I never give up hope.
It's all right. It's okay. What happened to you?
I got old. That's all.
Get the doctor.
No. No. I'll be all right. The waiting, the excitement. They've been waiting so long.
How many of you are here?
My wife and children. I say children. John's 19 now. Marguerite, 21.
What?
Come with me now, please.
Something wrong?
Well, no. He's just confused. Slow down, Hathaway. There's no hurry.
The years haven't been kind to me. It's a harsh planet.
Don't worry, we're not going anywhere without you.
You've really got the place fixed up nicely.
I ransacked the old settlement. Amazing what they left behind. Dried food, electrical components, building supplies. And once I'd broken into the military containers, I could build anything.
Maybe it was lucky you did get left behind. From what we could make out, the war on Earth just dragged on and on.
Yes, they've got peace now, but not much else. No freedom, little food.
Paradise. Trust me, when you've lived up here all alone for 13 years. Come inside. Alice, come see who's here. You remember Captain Wilder? You do remember?
Of course. Captain Wilder. So nice to see you again.
We all had dinner together the night before I left on the survey mission.
Yes, I remember now.
You look great, Alice.
Thank you.
Mars must really agree with you.
Yes, we're very happy here. This is my daughter, Marguerite.
Pleased to meet you.
My son, John.
Sir. This is Lieutenant Thompson.
Is that gingerbread I can smell?
Yes. We bake gingerbread on a Tuesday, hot pot on Wednesday, mushroom omelette on Thursday.
I grow the mushrooms in the shed.
Friday is baking day.
Life on Mars? Always busy.
You must be hungry. Have you come far?
Pluto.
That'd do it.
How lovely.
Look, I found a stash of wine in one of the warehouses. I kept it for a celebration.
Kids, wash your hands and help serve the tea.
Yes, Mother.
Yes, Mother.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know.
The isolation must have turned their minds.
It's not just their minds. These kids should be in their 30s, not teenagers. And Alice, she's my age, but look at her. She hasn't changed since I last saw her, not a wrinkle.
Is it something in the water? Or the air?
So why is Hathaway in such a bad state?
Sit down, Captain. Make yourselves at home.
I'm going to check something out.
I'm coming with you.
No, cover for me. Tell them I've gone to get supplies from the rocket. Wilder to bridge.
Everything okay, Captain?
Power up the geological scanners.
Easier to send you a map. They scanned Mars decades ago.
What I'm looking for isn't on any map. 3 small mounds next to each other.
That covers just about every boulder on the planet.
Now, these will be regular, in a line.
Copy that. Give me a couple of minutes.
Please, have some more.
What about Alice and the kids?
Oh, they ate before. So, you were saying about Pluto?
Oh, it's got nothing for us. Nothing at all. The surface is one huge frozen nitrogen lake.
Oh, I guess we won't be colonizing that anytime soon.
Hathaway, I'd like to propose a toast.
Oh, we don't really do formalities.
But this is a special occasion. Not every day you get rescued. Oh, please.
Kids, help me clear the table.
Yes, Mother.
Yes, Mother.
Looks like it's just you and me.
Yes.
So, what do we toast?
It would have to be my wife and children. Without them, I couldn't have survived. Up here, all on my own.
I'll drink to that.
Thompson, would you step outside for a moment?
Something wrong?
No, just technical stuff, if you'll excuse me. What did you find?
3 graves. The names on the crosses were Alice, Marguerite, and John. Died of an unknown virus 13 years ago.
Then who? Who are those people in there?
Not who. What? Come on, let's search the outhouses. Over here. A whole workshop.
This is incredible.
Last time I saw something like this, it was part of a military droid program. Mechanical joints, hydraulic muscles.
No, that's not possible.
When his real family died, Hathaway built another one to create the illusion of family.
That's insane.
Could you face being utterly alone, millions of miles from Earth?
Get out!
It's okay.
You can't be in here!
There's no harm done.
Get out! Now!
It's okay. Calm down now.
It's all right. Yeah, I've got you.
Some water, quick.
Yep.
Here, take a few sips. It's all right, Hathaway. Everything's going to be okay.
Wilder,
I'm here.
Say goodbye to Alice and the children for me.
I'll go and fetch them.
No. They wouldn't understand. I don't want them to understand.
Hathaway? Hathaway.
What are we going to do about the others? Do we turn them off?
I don't know.
We can't take them back with us?
I suppose not.
Here, take my gun.
Alice, I'm afraid something's happened.
Is it about my husband?
It was his heart.
Oh,
He passed away. I'm so sorry.
thank you.
How do you feel?
He told us it would happen one day, and he didn't want us to cry. He didn't teach us how.
He did a fine job on you.
Thank you. He'd have liked to hear you say that. He was so proud of us.
We'll bury him next to the others.
Yes, I think he'd like that. Yes.
What about you?
What about us?
What happens now?
We've got plenty to do. Tuesday, we bake gingerbread. Hot pot on Wednesday. Mushroom omelette on Thursday. Friday is baking day.
We just left them there. Anything else would have felt like cold-blooded murder.
You're talking about robots.
They were built to last. 10, 50, 100 years. Why shouldn't they live out their time? They've as much right to life as any of us.
But you call that living? Abandoned up there?
A better life than you've got down here. Even from 500,000 miles away we could see the destruction. The Earth's atmosphere, black with smoke, like the whole planet's charred.
It was a bit melodramatic for a man who's just spent 20 years staring at Pluto.
It made Pluto look welcoming, believe me.
If you hadn't disobeyed orders, your welcome here would have been a lot warmer.
It was worth it.
8 years in jail. For people you never even met.
You don't know what it meant to see that rocket burning bright against the sky, escaping from Earth's madness.
Captain. You can just see the trail.
Where the hell are they going?
Pluto Survey, this is Mission Control. Do you read?
Mission Control, this is Pluto Survey.
We have reports of an unauthorized rocket launch coming through your sector.
How should I respond?
Your orders are to intercept.
Ignore them.
They're going to want an answer.
Pass me the binoculars. Well, it's not military. It looks pretty beaten up.
Pluto Survey, your orders are to shoot the rocket down. Do you copy?
Mission Control, this is Captain Wilder. We can't see any rocket. Over.
We're tracking it. It's in your sector, Wilder.
We'll keep our eyes peeled.
Well, right on top of them.
Turn it off.
Captain, it's against standing orders to...
I take full responsibility. Now, open ship-to-ship frequencies. This is Captain Wilder of the Pluto Survey rocket. Identify yourself. You need to identify yourself. We've been ordered to intercept.
This is the rocket ship Mayflower. We're unarmed. It's just me and 25 kids.
What? Say again, Mayflower.
We're a civilian rocket. One adult and a class of school children.
I think you're a bit off course. There are no schools out here.
Not many schools down there either now, Captain. We're a refugee ship.
This is insane.
Who's in command, Mayflower?
Just me. Susan Edwards.
Miss Edwards, we're not sure we believe your story.
Take a listen for yourselves.
You couldn't make this up.
What's your destination, Miss Edwards?
We're hoping we'll be safe on Mars.
You're not just going to let them go.
I'm not going to shoot down a class of kids.
They could be faking the whole thing.
They could be, but I don't think so. You'll certainly find some peace and quiet up there.
Thank you, Captain. It's the only chance they've got. They're still young enough to forget the horrors.
Good luck, Miss Edwards. Good luck. Over and out.
Big mistake, Captain.
Not the first I've made.
So how long do you think they'll last?
Who knows? Growing up in the shadow of all that Martian culture, maybe it'll make them better than any of us can imagine.
Has everyone got their water bottles?
Yes, miss.
We're going on an expedition.
Yay!
There's a lake up in the mountains. We're going to get some water, and if we're really lucky, we'll see some Martians.
But all the Martians are dead, miss.
Actually, Robert, they're not. I'm going to show you some real, live Martians. Now form a crocodile and follow me.
The animal plenty, 2 by 2, hurrah, hurrah. The animal plenty, 2 by 2, hurrah, hurrah. The animal plenty, 2 by 2, the elephant and the kangaroo. They all went to the yard for hurrah. The animals went to 5 by 5 by 5.
Okay. If we're very quiet, we'll see them. Everyone, get to the edge of the lake. Look into the water. Now, what do you see?
My reflection?
No, not anymore. What you can see is Martians. We are the Martians now.
Well, if it's our planet, can we go and explore?
In Ray Bradbury's The Martian Chronicles, dramatised by Richard Curti and Bev Doyle, Captain Wilder was Derek Jacobi, Spender, Hayley Atwell, the lawyer, Anna Madeley, Hathaway, Mark Lewis Jones, and Parkhill, John Altman. Evie was Zoe Tapper, Thompson, Dean Harris, young Wilder, Ryan Sewell, Pluto Survey Officer, Rachel Naylor, Soldier, Jacob James, Prison Officer, Robert Locke, Miss Edwards, Melissa Aston Munslow, Robert, Owen Sewell, and the Mayflower Rocket Kids by children from Polehampton Junior School. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Original music was composed by Imran Ahmad. Sound design and post-production was by Alastair Locke. The Martian Chronicles by Ray Bradbury was directed by Andrew Mark Sewell and was a B7 production for BBC Radio 4. The Martian Chronicles by Ray Bradbury was directed by Andrew Mark Sewell and was a B7 production for BBC Radio 4.
To enter out into that silence that was the city at 8 o'clock of a misty evening in November, to put your feet upon that buckling concrete walk, to step over grassy seams and make your way, hands in pockets, through the silences, that was what Mr. Leonard Mead most dearly loved to do. He would stand upon the corner of an intersection and peer down long, moonlit avenues of sidewalk in 4 directions, deciding which way to go. But it really made no difference. He was alone in this world of AD 2052, or as good as alone. And with a final decision made, a path selected, he would stride off, sending patterns of frosty air before him like the smoke of a cigar. Sometimes he would walk for hours and miles and return only at midnight to his house. And on his way he would see the cottages and homes with their dark windows, and it was not unlike walking through a graveyard, where only the faintest glimmers of firefly light appeared in flickers behind the windows. Sudden grey phantoms seemed to manifest upon inner room walls, where a curtain was still undrawn against the night. Or there were whisperings and murmurs where a window in a tomb-like building was still open. Mr. Leonard Mead would pause, cock his head, listen, look, and march on, his feet making no noise on the lumpy walk. For long ago he had wisely changed to sneakers when strolling at night, because the dogs in intermittent squads would parallel his journey with barkings if he wore hard heels, and lights might click on and faces appear, and an entire street be startled by the passing of a lone figure, himself, in the early November evening. On this particular evening he began his journey in a westerly direction toward the hidden sea. There was a good crystal frost in the air. It cut the nose and made the lungs blaze like a Christmas tree inside. You could feel the cold light going on and off, all the branches filled with invisible snow. He listened to the faint push of his soft shoes through autumn leaves with satisfaction, and whistled a cold, quiet whistle between his teeth, occasionally picking up a leaf as he passed, examining its skeletal pattern in the infrequent lamplights as he went on, smelling its rusty smell. "Hello in there," he whispered to every house on every side as he moved. "What's up tonight on Channel 4, Channel 7, Channel 9? Where are the cowboys rushing, and do I see the United States cavalry over the next hill to the rescue?" The street was silent and long and empty, with only his shadow moving like the shadow of a hawk in mid-country. If he closed his eyes and stood very still, frozen, he could imagine himself upon the center of a plain, a wintry, windless Arizona desert with no house in 1,000 miles, and only dry riverbeds, the streets, for company. "What is it now?" he asked the houses, noticing his wristwatch. 8:30 p.m.? Time for a dozen assorted murders, a quiz, a review, a comedian falling off the stage. Was that a murmur of laughter from within a moon-white house? He hesitated, but went on when nothing more happened. He stumbled over a particularly uneven section of sidewalk. The cement was vanishing under flowers and grass. In 10 years of walking by night or day for thousands of miles, he had never met another person walking, not one in all that time. He came to a cloverleaf intersection which stood silent where 2 main highways crossed the town. During the day it was a thunderous surge of cars, the gas stations open, a great insect rustling, and a ceaseless jockeying for position as the scarab beetles, a faint incense puttering from their exhausts, skimmed homeward to the far directions. But now these highways, too, were like streams in a dry season, all stone and bed and moon radiance. He turned back on a side street, circling around toward his home. He was within a block of his destination when the lone car turned a corner quite suddenly and flashed a fierce white cone of light upon him. He stood entranced, not unlike a night moth, stunned by the illumination, and then drawn toward it. A voice called to him, "Stand still. Stay where you are. Don't move." He halted. "Put up your hands." "But," he said, "your hands up, or we'll shoot." The police, of course. But what a rare, incredible thing. In a city of 3 million, there was only 1 police car left. Wasn't that correct? Ever since a year ago, 2052, the election year, the force had been cut down from 3 cars to 1. Crime was ebbing. There was no need now for the police, save for this one lone car wandering and wandering the empty streets. "Your name?" said the police car in a whisper. He couldn't see the men in it for the bright light in his eyes. "Leonard Mead," he said. "Speak up." "Leonard Mead." "Business or profession?" "I guess you'd call me a writer." "Your profession?" said the police car as if talking to itself. The light held him fixed like a museum specimen, needle thrust through chest. "You might say that," said Mr. Mead. He hadn't written in years. Magazines and books didn't sell any more. Everything went on in the tomb-like houses at night, he thought, continuing his fancy. The tombs, ill-lit by television light, where the people sat like the dead, the grey or multicolored lights touching their faces, but never really touching them. "No profession," said the phonograph voice. "What are you doing out?" "Walking," said Leonard Mead. "Walking." "Just walking," he said simply, but his face felt cold. "Walking, just walking. Walking? Yes, sir. Walking where? For what?" "Walking for air. Walking to sea." "Your address?" 11 South St. James Street. "And there is air in your house? You have an air conditioner, Mr. Mead?" "Yes." "And you have a viewing screen in your house to see with?" "No." "No?" There was a crackling quiet that in itself was an accusation. "Are you married, Mr. Mead?" "No." "Not married," said the police voice behind the fiery beam. The moon was high and clear among the stars, and the houses were grey and silent. "Nobody wanted me," said Leonard Mead, with a smile. "Don't speak unless you're spoken to." Leonard Mead waited in the cold night. "Just walking, Mr. Mead?" "Yes." "But you haven't explained for what purpose." "I explained. For air, and to see, and just to walk." "Have you done this often?" "Every night for years." The police car sat in the center of the street with its radio throat faintly humming. "Well, Mr. Mead," it said. "Is that all?" he asked. "Yes," said the voice. "Here." There was a sigh, a pop. The back door of the police car sprang wide. "Get in." "Wait a minute, I haven't done anything." "Get in." "I protest." "Mr. Mead." He walked like a man suddenly drunk. As he passed the front window of the car, he looked in. As he had expected, there was no one in the front seat, no one in the car at all. "Get in." He put his hand to the door and peered into the back seat, which was a little cell, a little black jail with bars. It smelt of riveted steel. It smelt of harsh antiseptic. It smelt too clean and hard and metallic. There was nothing soft there. "Now, if you had a wife to give you an alibi," said the voice. "But where are you taking me?" The car hesitated, or rather gave a faint, whirring click, as if information somewhere was dripping card by punch-slotted card under electric eyes. "To the Psychiatric Center for Research on Regressive Tendencies." He got in. The door shut with a soft thud. The police car rolled through the night avenues, flashing its dim lights ahead. They passed one house on one street a moment later, one house in an entire city of houses that were dark, but this one particular house had all of its electric lights brightly lit, every window a loud yellow illumination, square and warm in the cool darkness. "That's my house," said Leonard Mead. No one answered him. The car moved down the empty riverbed streets and off away, leaving the empty streets with the empty sidewalks and no sound and no motion, all the rest of the chill November night.
Tom, knee-deep in the waves, a piece of driftwood in his hand, listened. The house, up towards the coast highway in the late afternoon, was silent. The sounds of closets being rummaged, suitcase locks snapping, and of a final door crashing shut all had faded away. Chico, standing on the pale sand, flourished his wire strainer to shake out a harvest of lost coins. After a moment, without glancing at Tom, he said, "Let her go." So it was every year. For a week or a month, their house would have music swelling from the windows. There would be new geraniums potted on the porch rail. The clothes on the wire line changed from harlequin pants to sheath dresses to handmade Mexican frocks like white waves breaking behind the house. Sometimes, looking up, he would see a woman drying her hair like a bright yellow flag on the wind. Sometimes the flag was black or red against the sky. But there was never more than one woman at a time. And at last a day like today came. Tom placed his driftwood on the growing pile near where Chico sifted the 1 billion footprints left by people long vanished from their holidays. "Chico, what are we doing here?" "Living the life of Riley, boy." "I don't feel like Riley, Chico." "Work at it, boy." Tom nodded imperceptibly. Once a year he himself brought a nice girl here, knowing she was right at last, and that in no time they would be married. But his women always stole silently away before dawn, feeling they had been mistaken for someone else, not being able to play the part. Chico's friends left like vacuum cleaners with a terrific roar, leaving no lint unturned. "Chico," Tom bit his lower lip, "I've been thinking, why don't we split up? Maybe we'd have better luck alone." "Look here, boy, you and me, we'll still be here in 30 years. A couple of crazy, dumb old goony birds drying their bones in the sun. Nothing's ever going to happen to us now. Tom, it's too late. Get that through your head and shut up." Tom swallowed and looked steadily at the other man. "I'm thinking of leaving next week." Shut up, and get to work." Chico gave the sand an angry, showering rake that tilled him 43 cents in dimes, pennies, and nickels. He stared blindly at the coins, shimmering down the wires like a pinball game all afire. Tom didn't move, holding his breath. They both seemed to be waiting for something. "Hey! Hey!" From a long way off down the coast, a voice called. A boy was waving, running along the shore 200 yards away. There was something in his voice that made Tom feel suddenly cold. "Hey!" The boy pulled up, gasping, pointing back along the shore. "A woman! A funny woman by the North Rock!" "A woman!" Chico began to laugh. "Oh, no, no." "What do you mean, a funny woman?" asked Tom. "I don't know. You got to come see. Awful funny." "You mean drowned?" "Maybe. She came out of the water. She's lying on the shore. You got to see yourself. She's got a fish's tail." Chico laughed again. "Not before supper, please." "Please, no lie. Oh, hurry." He ran off, since he was not followed, and looked back in dismay. Tom felt his lips move. The boy wouldn't run this far for a joke, would he, Chico? People have run further for less. Tom started walking. "All right, son." "Thanks, mister. Oh, thanks." The boy ran. 20 yards up the coast, Tom looked back. Behind him, Chico squinted, shrugged, dusted his hands wearily, and followed. They moved north along the twilight beach. "What?" said Tom. "What if we get to North Rock and it's true? The ocean has washed something up." They came around the North Rock. A second boy stood there looking down. He was pale and seemed not to breathe. Tom glanced away from the boy to the sand, and Tom's face in the next moment became the face of the boy. His hands assumed the same curl at his sides, and his mouth moved to open and stay half open. The setting sun was 10 minutes above the sea. "A big wave came in and went out," said the first boy, "and here she was." They looked at the woman lying there. Her hair was very long, and it lay on the beach like the threads of an immense harp. It was the color of limes. The men bent half down in wonder. Her face was white sand sculpture, with a few water drops shimmering on it like summer rain upon a cream-colored rose. And as the water shifted her, her skin glinted like the surface of a pearl. The lower half of her body changed itself from white to very pale blue, to pale green and lime green, a rush of light and dark, to end in a lacy fan, a spread of foam and jewel on the sand. The woman was the sea was woman. There was no flaw or seam. The illusion, if illusion it was, held perfectly together, and the blood from one moved into and mingled with what must have been the ice waters of the other. "I wanted to run, get help." The first boy seemed not to want to raise his voice. "But Skip said she was dead, and there's no help for that." "She was never alive," said Chico. "It's something left over from a movie studio, a prop, a dummy." "Oh, no! She's real!" "We'll find a label somewhere." Chico touched the body to turn it and stopped. He knelt there, his face changing. "What's the matter?" asked Tom. Chico took his hand away and looked at it. "I was wrong." Tom took the woman's wrist. "There's a pulse." "You're feeling your own heartbeat," said Chico. "I don't know. Maybe." "There's a trick somewhere," cried Chico suddenly. "No." Tom burst out in laughter. "No trick, my God. I feel great. I haven't felt so great since I was a kid." They walked slowly around her. A wave touched her white hand, so the fingers softly waved. The gesture was that of someone asking for another and another wave to come in and take them back down out to sea. "Tom," Chico's mouth opened and closed, "why don't you go and get our truck?" Tom didn't move. "You hear me?" "Yes, but what?" "We could sell this somewhere. I don't know, the university, that aquarium at Seal Beach, or, well, hell, why couldn't we just set up a place? Look! Drive to the pier. Buy us 300 pounds of cheap ice. When you take anything out of the water, you need the ice, don't you?" "I don't know, Chico." "What do you mean? She's real, isn't she? What are we waiting for?" "Chico, you better go get the ice yourself." "Hey! Someone's got to stay and make sure she don't go back out with the tide." "Chico, I don't know how to explain. I don't want to get that ice for you." "I'll go myself, then." "Look, boys, build the sand up here to keep the waves back. I'll give you $5 apiece. Hop to it. My God, this is better than finding ambergris." He ran to the top of the nearest dune and called, "Get to work," and was gone. Now Tom and the two boys were left with the lonely woman by the North Rock, and the sun was 1/4 of the way below the western horizon. The sand and the woman were pink gold. Tom looked at the face and the great strands of hair spread out in a lyre on the shore. "She's beautiful." The boys nodded. Tom felt himself trembling. He saw the boys were trembling too. A car horn hooted. Their eyes blinked, suddenly afraid. They looked up toward the highway. A wave poured about the body, framing it in a clear white pool of water. Tom nodded the boys to one side. The next wave came and moved the body 2 inches in and 6 inches out toward the sea. "But," said the first boy. Tom shook his head. The third wave lifted the body 2 feet down toward the sea. The first boy cried out and ran after it, but Tom reached him and held his arm. For a moment, there were no more waves. Tom looked at the woman, thinking, she's true, she's real, she's mine, but she's dead, or will be if she stays here. We can't let her go, said the first boy. We just can't. The other boy stepped between the woman and the sea. What would we do with her if we kept her? The first boy tried to think. We could... He stopped and shook his head. The second boy stepped out of the way and left a path from the woman to the sea. The next wave was a big one. It came in and went out, and the sand was empty. The whiteness was gone, and the great threads of the harp. They stood by the edge of the sea, looking out, until they heard the truck driving up on the dunes behind them. The last of the sun was gone. They heard footsteps running on the dunes, and someone yelling. They drove back down the darkening beach. The 2 boys sat in the rear on the bags of chipped ice. After a long while, Chico began to swear steadily, half to himself, spitting out the window. 300 pounds of ice! What do I do with it now, huh? And I'm soaked to the skin, soaked! You didn't even move when I jumped in and swam out to look around. You haven't changed. Like every other time, like always. You do nothing, nothing. And what did you do? Said Tom, looking ahead. The same as you always did. You should have seen yourself. They dropped the boys off at their beach house. The younger boy spoke in a voice you could hardly hear against the wind. Gosh, nobody'll ever believe. The 2 men drove down the coast and parked. Chico sat for 2 or 3 minutes waiting for his fist to relax on his lap, and then he snorted. Hell, I guess things turn out for the best. He took a deep breath. Tom. What? Next week, you're not going away. It was not a question, but a quiet statement. Tom thought about it, his cigarette dead in his fingers, and he knew that now he could never go away. For tomorrow and the day after that, he could walk down and go swimming there in all the green and white fires and the dark caverns in the hollows under the strange waves. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Yes, Chico, I'm staying here. Now the silver-looking glasses advanced in a crumpling line all along the coast from 1,000 miles north to 1,000 miles south. The mirrors didn't reflect so much as one building or one tree of one highway or even one man himself. The mirrors reflected only the quiet moon and then shattered into 1 billion bits of glass that spread out in a glaze on the shore. Then the sea was dark a while, preparing another line of mirrors to rear up and surprise the 2 men who sat there for a long time, never once blinking their eyes, waiting.
Ed Bishop was reading The Shoreline at Sunset by Ray Bradbury. The producer was Rosemary Watts.
In the town square, the queue had formed at 5 a.m, while cocks were crowing far out in the rhymed country, and there were no fires. All about, among the ruined buildings, bits of mist had clung at first, but now, with the new light of 7 o'clock, it was beginning to disperse. Down the road, in 2s and 3s, more people were gathering in for the day of marketing, the day of festival. The small boy stood immediately behind 2 men who had been talking loudly in the clear air, and all of the sounds they made seemed twice as loud because of the cold. The small boy stamped his feet and blew on his red, chapped hands, and looked up at the soiled, gunny sack clothing of the men, and down the long line of men and women ahead.
Here, boy,
What are you doing out so early? Said the man behind him.
Got my place in line, I have, said the boy.
Why don't you run off? Give your place to someone who appreciates. Leave the boy alone, said the man ahead, suddenly turning. Oh, I was joking. The man behind put his hand on the boy's head. The boy shook it away coldly. I just thought it strange, a boy out of bed so early.
This boy's an appreciator of arts, I'll have you know, said the boy's defender, a man named Grigsby. What's your name, lad?
Tom. Tom here is going to spit clean and true. Right, Tom?
I sure am.
Laughter passed down the line. A man was selling cracked cups of hot coffee up ahead. Tom looked and saw the little hot fire and the brew bubbling in a rusty pan. It wasn't really coffee. It was made from some berry that grew on the meadowlands beyond town, and it sold a penny a cup to warm their stomachs. But not many were buying. Not many had the wealth. Tom stared ahead to the place where the line ended, beyond a bombed-out stone wall.
They say she smiles,
said the boy. Aye, she does, said Grigsby.
They say she's made of oil and canvas.
True. And that's what makes me think she's not the original one. The original, now I've heard, was painted on wood a long time ago.
They say she's 4 centuries old.
Or maybe more. No one knows what year this is, to be sure.
It's 2061.
Oh, that's what they say, boy, yes. Liars. Could be 3,000 or 5,000 for all we know. Things were in a fearful mess there for a while. All we got now is bits and pieces. They shuffled along the cold stones of the street.
How much longer before we see her? Asked Tom uneasily.
Just a few more minutes. They got her set up with 4 brass poles and velvet rope, all fancy to keep folks back. Now mind, no rocks, Tom. They don't allow rocks thrown at her.
Yes, sir.
The sun rose higher in the heavens, bringing heat which made the men shed their grimy coats and greasy hats.
Why are we all here in line? Asked Tom at last. Why are we all here to spit?
Grigsby did not glance down at him, but judged the sun. Well, Tom, there's lots of reasons. He reached absently for a pocket that was long gone, for a cigarette that wasn't there. Tom had seen the gesture 1,000,000 times. Tom, it has to do with hate. Hate for everything in the past. I ask you, Tom, how did we get in such a state, huh? Cities all junk, roads like jigsaws from bombs, and half the cornfields glowing with radioactivity at night. Ain't that a lousy stew, I ask you?
Yes, sir, I guess so.
It's this way, Tom. You hate whatever it was that got you all knocked down and ruined. That's human nature. I'm thinking maybe, but human nature, anyway.
There's hardly nobody or nothing we don't hate, said Tom.
Right. The whole bloomin' caboodle of them people in the past who run the world. So here we are, on a Thursday morning, with our guts plastered to our spines, cold, live in caves and such, don't smoke, don't drink, don't nothing except have our festivals, Tom. Our festivals. And Tom thought of the festivals in the past few years. The year they tore up all the books in the square and burned them, and everyone was drunk and laughing. And the Festival of Science a month ago, when they dragged in the last motor car and picked lots, and each lucky man who won was allowed one smash of a sledgehammer at the car. Do I remember that, Tom? Do I remember? Why, I got to smash the front window, you hear? My God, it made a lovely sound. Crash! Tom could hear the glass falling in glittering heaps. And Bill Henderson, he got to bash the engine.
Oh, he did a smart job of it with great efficiency. Wham! But the best of all, recalled Grigsby, there was the time they smashed a factory that was still trying to turn out aeroplanes. Lord, did we feel good blowing it up, said Grigsby. And then we found that newspaper plant and the munitions depot and exploded them together. Do you understand, Tom? Tom puzzled over it. I guess. It was high noon. Now the odors of the ruined city stank on the hot air, and things crawled among the tumbled buildings. Won't it ever come back, mister? What? Civilization? Nobody wants it. Not me. I could stand a bit of it, said the man behind another man. There were a few spots of beauty in it. Don't worry your heads, shouted Grigsby. There's no room for that, either. Ah, said the man behind the man. Someone will come along someday with imagination and patch it up. You mark my words. Someone with a heart. No, said Grigsby. I say yes. Someone with a soul for pretty things. Might give us back a kind of limited sort of civilization, the kind we could live in peace. The first thing you know, there's war. But maybe next time it'll be different. At last they stood in the main square. A man on horseback was riding from the distance into the town. He had a piece of paper in his hand. In the center of the square was the roped-off area. Tom, Grigsby, and the others were collecting their spittle and moving forward, prepared and ready, eyes wide. Tom felt his heart beating very strongly and excitedly, and the earth was hot under his bare feet. Here we go, Tom. Let fly. 4 policemen stood at the corners of the roped area. 4 men with bits of yellow twine on their wrists to show their authority over other men. They were there to prevent rocks being hurled. This way, said Grigsby at the last moment. Everyone feels he's had his chance at her. You see, Tom? Go on now. Tom stood before the painting and looked at it for a long time. Tom, spit. His mouth was dry. Get on, Tom. Move. But, said Tom slowly, she's beautiful. Here, I'll spit for you. Grigsby spat, and the missile flew in the sunlight. The woman in the portrait smiled serenely, secretly at Tom, and he looked back at her, his heart beating, a kind of music in his ears. She's beautiful, he said. The line fell silent. One moment they were berating Tom for not moving forward. Now they were turning to the man on horseback. What do they call it, sir? Asked Tom quietly. The picture? Mona Lisa, Tom, I think. Yeah, the Mona Lisa. I have an announcement, said the man on horseback. The authorities have decreed that as of high noon today, the portrait in the square is to be given over into the hands of the populace there, so they may participate in the destruction of... Tom hadn't even time to scream before the crowd bore him, shouting and pummeling about, stampeding towards the portrait. There was a sharp ripping sound. The police ran to escape. The crowd was in full cry, their hands like so many hungry birds pecking away at the portrait. Tom felt himself thrust almost through the broken thing. Reaching out in blind imitation of the others, he snatched a scrap of oily canvas, yanked, felt the canvas give, then fell, was kicked, sent rolling to the outer rim of the mob. Bloody, his clothing torn, he watched old women chew pieces of canvas, men break the frame, kick the ragged cloth, and rip it into confetti. Only Tom stood apart, silent in the moving square. He looked down at his hand. It clutched the piece of canvas close to his chest.
hidden. "Hey there, Tom!" cried Grigsby. Without a word, sobbing, Tom ran. He ran out and down the bomb-pitted road, into a field, across a shallow stream, not looking back, his hand clenched tightly, tucked under his coat. At sunset he reached the small village and passed on through. By 9 o'clock he came to the ruined farm dwelling. Around back in the half-silo, in the part that still remained upright, tented over, he heard the sounds of sleeping, the family, his mother, father, and brother. He slipped quickly, silently through the small door and lay down, panting. "Tom?" called his mother in the dark. "Yes?"
"Where have you been?" snapped his father. "I'll beat you in the morning."
Someone kicked him. His brother, who had been left behind to work their little patch of ground. "Go to sleep," cried his mother faintly. Another kick. Tom lay getting his breath. All was quiet. His hand was pushed to his chest, tight, tight. He lay for half an hour this way, eyes closed. Then he felt something, and it was a cold white light. The moon rose very high, and the little square of light moved in the silo and crept slowly over Tom's body. Then, and only then, did his hand relax. Slowly, carefully, listening to those who slept about him, Tom drew his hand forth. He hesitated, sucked in his breath, and then, waiting, opened his hand and uncrumpled the tiny fragment of painted canvas. All the world was asleep in the moonlight, and there on his hand was the smile. He looked at it in the white illumination from the midnight sky, and he thought over and over to himself, quietly, the smile, the lovely smile. An hour later he could still see it, even after he had folded it carefully and hidden it. He shut his eyes, and the smile was there in the darkness. And it was still there, warm and gentle, when he went to sleep, and the world was silent, and the moon sailed up and then down the cold sky towards morning.
Peter Whitman was reading The Smile by Ray Bradbury. The producer was Susan Roberts.
Now we've a dramatisation of Ray Bradbury's iconic collection of short stories which feature a vagrant who claims his tattoos come to life after dark and have the of prophecy.
Dangerous visions. The Illustrated Man by Ray Bradbury. Dramatised by Brian Sibley, with Iain Glen as the Illustrated Man and Jamie Parker as the youth.
Where I can find a job.
What the hell? Hey. Startled me. Where the hell did you spring from?
I asked if you know where I can find a job.
No. No, I'm afraid not.
Yeah. I haven't had a job that lasted in 40 years.
Well, I haven't started the struggle yet. Just out of college. Decided to take myself off on a walking tour in the desert.
40 years.
You far to go tonight?
Same as any other.
Well, it'll be dark soon, so if you want a bit of company, I have some extra food. Just pork and beans, but you're very welcome.
You'll be sorry you asked me to stay.
Oh, what is that? Here, coffee.
Everyone's always sorry. Sooner or later.
Yeah. I'm forever looking for a job I ain't gonna find.
Eat.
I got a job, keep it a week, maybe 10 days. Well, something happens and they fire me. I should be making money hand over fist.
Doing what?
Carnivals. I'm the best goddamn attraction anyone ever paid a few good bucks to see.
I haven't been to a carnival in years.
Well, there ain't a single one in the whole damn country now to touch me with a 10-foot pole. Jeez. It's as hot as Hades.
So why the hell are you all done up like that? No wonder you're sweating.
Wanna know? Iain?
I guess, yeah.
Look here. In the palm of my hand.
A rose.
Freshly cut.
Drops of dew.
Nestling among soft pink petals.
That's beautiful.
But not real.
The best tattoo I've ever seen.
It's an illustration, boy. Just one of many. That's why I keep the shirt buttoned. I slip my fingers inside here, and what do I feel? Hair, skin, chest bone underneath, but not them. You can't feel them, but they're there. The crowds.
The what?
Hordes, gangs, mobs. Always massing, thronging. Whenever I can, I get away from everyone. I strip off and walk in the sun for hours on the hottest days, baking, roasting, hoping the sun will cook them off, hoping my sweat will wash them away, but at sundown, they're still there. Here. Look. So, what do you make of my illustrations?
Incredible.
Yeah? So, tell me what you see, boy.
Yellow meadows, blue rivers, purple mountains.
Go on.
Shadowy forests, sun-bleached velds, birds and animals. Your chest, all stars and planets.
My own personal Christ-forsaken Milky Way.
Rockets, spacemen. Why, they're fantastic.
Oh, yeah. These aren't the work of some cheap-jack carnival tattooist with 3 colors and whiskey on his breath. These are the works of a genius. Miniature masterpieces. Michelangelo, Titians, Van Goghs, and El Grecos. Burning with 3-dimensional color. Vibrant with life.
A walking art gallery.
Yep. Everyone wants to see the pictures, yet nobody wants to see them.
Why?
Because these illustrations predict the future.
Oh, sure.
Oh, in sunlight, it's all right. Yes, I could keep a carnival job easy by day. But the moment night falls, well, you'll see.
See what?
The pictures change.
Change?
Move. When the sun sets and the moon begins to rise, the pictures move. Watch.
What the hell? I don't know what you're doing, and what's more, I don't want to know. I need to get this stuff cleared away.
Trick of the eye, effect of the firelight. No, this is how it is every night. Every twitch of the flesh, the tiny mouths flicker, the tiny green and gold eyes wink, the tiny pink hands gesture, hiding in forests of hair, lurking among constellations of freckles, peering from armpit caverns, diamond eyes a-glitter.
Take me for a fool. It's nothing more than cheap carnival crap.
And the voices?
What voices?
You stop that racket and listen.
We've brought civilization down on our heads.
He's waited 20,000 years.
Travel in time, incorporated, secret urban.
The children think lions. There are lions.
There's nothing worth saving.
In the middle of the 20,000th year, a rocket appears.
See Lincoln shot. See the Wright brothers fly.
They think zebras. There are zebras.
Well?
Yes. Yes, okay, I hear them.
Sun.
The Earth is over and done with.
The city ceases its waiting.
Kubla Khan, Moses and the Red Sea.
They think death. There is death.
So many voices. Distant sea voices. Each with a future to reveal. Maybe the near future or some far future beyond our comprehension. There's no sequence, no chronology. Just glimpses of time to come.
It's been a great evening.
Sure has.
I've never seen you so relaxed and happy.
Well, that's for certain.
Now, here's a story. Right here. On my upper arm. You see them?
Two men walking down a street. The glow of neon lights.
Ordinary enough, you might think. Every night, the world over, men walk the streets of cities. But listen.
Why the hell is it so difficult to get a hover cab in New York these days?
Progress?
Maybe we should take the monorail.
Oh, there'll be a cab in a minute. Anyway, why so early? Oh, let's have another drink.
Better not.
Your first night out on your own without Gail in years, and you want to go home at 10 o'clock?
Nerves, I guess.
Oh, come on. Jed Brayling, nerves.
Why push my luck, Sam?
Look, old college buddy, you might as well come clean. How'd you manage it? The whole world knows the Braylings are inseparable, the best couture house in the U.S., and you never see one without the other.
Yeah, right. Well, you know the truth of it.
Yeah. 1 year of love, 10 years of hate, mercifully softened by success.
Achieved with my talent, but her money.
So no chance of freedom without destroying the brand and trading fame and fortune for personal penury. I wish my life was that complicated.
How is Nettie?
Same. Worse. Yeah, it's hard to tell when you're living with a 24/7. I mean, you'll think this is a terrible thing to say, but maybe I'm just wishing she was worse so that I'd know that one day it'll end before I'm too old to have anything left of the rest of my life.
You know, Sam, there comes a time, if life doesn't start changing for the better, you gotta help it along.
But just what are you up to, Jed?
See this?
Uh-huh. Well, looks like a ticket.
Exactly what it is. First class ticket to Paris on Thursday's rocket.
How'd you manage that?
Chance comes your way, you grab it.
Uh-huh. Why Paris?
Possible deal. Big money if I pull it off. Enough to buy out Gale, relaunch the brand, hit Europe.
All right. And Gail's just gonna sit back and let you head off to Le Gay Paris and demolish the House of Brayling?
She won't know I'm gone.
Oh, yeah, sure.
There's a cab. Taxi? About time. I'll be back in a month with a done deal, and no one the wiser, except you.
How come?
Hop in. We'll stop off at the apartment. I'll show you.
Okay. Okay. So, time to spill the beans. What's the big secret?
Do what I tell you, but listen to me. Under no circumstances react.
To what?
I want you to look up at the window. Watch for the light to come on and tell me what you see.
Uh-huh.
There.
What the...
Shh, keep your voice down. Well?
It's not possible.
You saw it?
Yeah, someone, yeah, just for a second, but... I thought that it was...
That it was me?
But... Yes, but
that's exactly who it was. You can meet him in person. He's coming down. Hello, Brayling. Hello, Mr. Brayling. Brayling, say hello to my friend, Mr. Smith. Hello, Mr. Smith. Nice to make your acquaintance.
You've a twin brother? My God, I never knew.
Way off beam, Sam.
Then...
He's called Brayling 2. Put your ear to his chest.
What?
Do as I tell you. Bend close and listen. Go on.
No.
No. Yes.
Where did you get him?
Isn't he brilliantly made? Even the flesh is warm to the touch. Check for yourself.
That's incredible. Where did you...
Tell him, Brayling 2. Certainly, Mr. Brayling. I am a product of Marionettes Incorporated. Duplicate self or friends. Latest humanoid 2090. Guaranteed against all physical wear.
Well, I'll be damned.
Available from $24,000 to our $50,000 deluxe model. Our motto, No strings attached.
So how long has this gone on?
I've had him a month. I keep him in a tool chest in my basement studio. Obviously, Gail never goes down there, and even if she did, it's locked, and I'm the one with the key code. Tonight, I said I needed to pop out to get a cigar. Mr. Brayling came down to the studio, took me out of the tool chest, and sent me up to sit with his wife while he came to meet you.
That's staggering. He even smells like you. The Bond Street aftershave and the Melancrino cigars?
He is me, to the last hairiest detail. So you see, thanks to Brayling, too, I've been at home with Gail all evening. Mrs. Brayling is very charming. And thanks to him again, I shall be home with her for the next month, while another man, looking amazingly like me, will be in Paris salvaging my future. And when I return triumphant from my continental trip, back in the tool chest he'll go.
It feels weird talking about him like that while he's standing there.
Sam, he's what they used to call a robot. Whatever he looks like on the outside, it's all just electronics on the inside. He's not real, are you, Brayling, too? I'm a Marionettes Incorporated 2090 humanoid model.
And will he function for a month?
For 6 months, if necessary. And he's built to do everything. Eat, sleep, perspire, everything natural as natural is. Including taking good care of my wife. Isn't that right? Oh, yes, Mr. Brayling. I've grown rather fond of her.
How long has Marionettes, Inc. been in business?
Well, secretly for 2 years. 2 years and 5 months, Mr. Brayling.
Uh-huh. So how do you go about it?
Shall I explain, Mr. Brayling? Why not, Brayling, too? You see, Sam? He's pretty smart for a robot. Thank you, Mr. Brayling. It's a simple process, Mr. Smith. Clients have a mold made of their body and a color index check of their eyes, skin, and hair, after which they should expect to wait for 2 months until their model is completed. At all times, clients are pledged to secrecy.
I'm not surprised. Is this legal?
Who cares? The answer to your question, Mr. Smith, is that whilst an act is pending in Congress to legalize Marionettes Incorporated, it is still currently a felony to be caught using...
But is it right? Morally, I mean?
I couldn't say, Mr. Smith. And I don't give a damn. You know, Sam, one of these could change your life forever.
Yeah, I guess it could. Well, it'd give me a respite once in a while. I mean, not all the time, but just now and again. But the cost...
What price freedom, Sam?
I'm home, Nettie. Sorry I'm late. Be up to you in a minute. Just gonna fix myself a drink. Oh, God. I hardly dare to think. There's at least $40,000 in the joint account. I can just slip out $24,000.
Please enter your 8-digit account number.
Nettie never looks at the accounts.
Please enter your password.
If she did, well, I'd just say it was a little business venture.
You are connected to your personal interactive bank. What service would you like today?
I want to check a balance.
The balance on your joint account is $15,000.
What? There's at least twice that amount in there?
Would you like me to display a schedule of deposits and withdrawals?
Yes, goddammit. What the hell's going on?
All recent transactions are now showing.
That's impossible. Nettie? Nettie? Nettie! Nettie? Nettie, wake up. Wake up. What have you done with it, What have you done with the money? You don't go anywhere. You don't need anything. You're a goddamn invalid. So where's it gone, huh? Wake up, damn you, and tell me what you've done with all that money. Nettie? Nettie, can you hear me? Oh, God, no. Not again, no. Not another overdose. Nettie. Nettie, for pity's sake, it's all right. It's all right. Doesn't matter about the money. Just wake up, Ned. Please. What's that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nettie. No. Nettie.
like Mr. Smith. He seems very nice. Yeah. And now, thanks to Marionette's ink, he'll be happy, too. Anyway, it's the tool chest for you now, B2. That's something I need to talk to you about. What? I don't like it down here. And I don't like that tool chest. Okay, I'll try and fix up something a bit more comfortable. Marionettes are made to move, not lie in a box. How would you like to lie in a box most of the time? Well, you wouldn't like it at all. I keep running. There's no way to shut me off. I'm perfectly alive, and I have feelings. It'll only be a few days now. I'll be off to Paris, and you won't have to stay in the box. You can live upstairs. And when you come back from having a good time, back in the box I go. They didn't tell me at Marionette's Ink that I'd get a difficult specimen. That's not a very nice thing to say. Yeah, I just meant... What did you say to Mr. Smith? Whatever he looks like on the outside, it's all just electronics on the inside? Well, there's a lot that you and Marionettes Incorporated don't know about us. The thing is, I hate the idea of you flying off to Paris while we're stuck here. Yeah, this is an important trip. Business. My future. What about my future? Have you thought about that? No. Well, why should I? And another thing. Your wife. What about her? Like I said earlier, I've grown quite fond of her. Okay. I'm glad you're enjoying your employment. I'm afraid you don't quite understand, Brayling. I think I'm in love with her. You're what? And I've been thinking, Brayling, how nice it must be in Paris, and how I'll never get there. And I've thought about your wife, Gail. And you know what? I think we could be very happy. Okay, well that's nice. Yeah. I just need to run upstairs. Just for a moment. I'll be right back. You're going to contact Marionettes Incorporated, aren't you? No. Going to tell them to come and get me? No, nothing like that. No. Hey, get your hands off me! It's no good struggling. I'm stronger than you. Did my wife put you up to this? Don't be silly, Brayling. She knows, doesn't she? She's found out what I was planning. Persuaded you to try and stop me, is that it? Well, you'll never know, because I'm going to put you in the tool chest, lock it, and lose the key. And then I'm going to buy another ticket for Paris for Gail. Goodbye, Brayling.
Jed? You haven't done that in years.
We'll have to see what we can do about that.
You're telling me that stuff, marionettes, robots, whatever, is really going to happen at some time in the future?
Illustrations are what they are. I just carry them.
How long have you been, like this?
I scarce remember a time before. It began with the arguments.
I don't follow.
Carnival life's hard. It's a closed world, claustrophobic, suffocating. I married out of familiarity and boredom. It seemed right. I couldn't have been more wrong. We fought. I drank. I got fired. I needed something to help me hold down a job. A gimmick. I heard about a certain tattoo artist. Knew the trade, they said. Out in the country. Down a certain dirt road. Turned right at the river, then left. It was easier than that. I heard it that first day. I hear it still. The insistent mosquito buzz of the needle. I followed it till I saw the signboard. Skin illustration. Illustration. Artistic. On across yellow meadows crisp from the sun. Towards an old shack that looked like it had stood in a million rains.
The artist?
Look for yourself. It's there among the illustrations on the small of my back, where I can't easily see it, but where I can always feel the humming, stinging needle making its pictures.
I see the shack. The door's open.
She's inside.
She?
An ancient woman. sitting in the center of a bare room.
Come in.
A little old witch who looked 1,000 years one minute and 20 the next.
Come in, man.
Her eyes stitched with red resin thread. Her nose and ears sewn up.
What are you waiting for?
All her senses shut down and sewn tight into whispers and silences.
Well, you came for the pictures. First, I have a picture to show you. Here, on my palm.
My God, it's me. Me on your hand.
It's been there 50 years. It's an old tattoo.
How can that be? I don't know you. You don't know me.
Oh, but I do. I've been waiting for you. 100 years. Maybe more, maybe less. Does it matter? You have come.
How do you know it's me? Your eyes are sewn shut. You can't see.
I feel you. I know every inch of your skin and the pictures that are yearning to live there. Unbutton your shirt. Don't be afraid. You need me. My needles are as clean as a doctor's fingers. Come on. I've illustrated so many, but none like the pictures I will give you.
They will be special.
Unique. You will be the only real illustrated man in the universe.
You promised me that?
Oh, yes. I have traveled through time. I know the deep past, the clear present, and the even deeper future. And it is that future that I will picture on your skin. Prophetic pictures you will never forget.
By morning, I looked like I'd fallen into a 20-color printing press. I walked out of that shack into what has been the life from hell.
Well, I've never seen anything like them. The illustrations.
But imagine the burden, carrying all these lives around on your body, day in, day out, never knowing what futures people will see there when they look on my skin.
This illustration, this is the future? Looks more like the past. English country village in some old Hollywood movie.
An idyllic enough setting, but at a time yet to come.
Good morning, Mr. and Mrs. Morris. It's 8:30 on August 22nd, and it's breakfast time. Coffee's ready.
Mama, Dad,
Mink, what's the hurry?
the others are waiting for me.
It's school holidays. Why the rush?
The game.
Game?
We're all playing it.
You're telling me. Every time I look out the window, all I see is kids yelling to one another, running this way and that, and flying around in circles like there's no tomorrow.
So, what is this game?
The most exciting game ever.
Well, it can wait till after breakfast.
I'm not hungry. See you later.
Pink?
Kids.
Still, ought to be glad, I suppose. They're out making their own fun instead of relying on all those damned gadgets and gizmos we pay to have installed in the playroom. No happy life home is complete without one.
True.
Right, Jill's given me a list of things we need. I can get some. Can you get these, Anna? Okay. We've got to hurry and get it all put together before it's too late. Mink, can my brother Joey play? No. Well, why not? You know why, Anna. He's too old. He's only 10? Yes, and he'd make fun of us. He wouldn't. Honest, I'd tell him not to. Jill said no older kids because they'll go and spoil the game. Now let's get going.
It's 11 o'clock. Your coffee will be served in the relaxation zone.
What now?
Just looking for stuff.
Do you have to wreck the kitchen?
It's important.
For what?
The game.
Of course, the game.
All right if I take these things?
Well, yes, but I suppose so.
Great.
But don't dent them.
I won't.
Mink.
Yes.
What's the name of this game?
Invasion. Jill says we've got to start putting together the The apparatus. Is that what this is? Yes. Now just hold that while I fix this on. What about this? That goes on next. Like this. See? Do you think this will work? Yes. Jill says we're doing really well.
The time is 1 o'clock. Time for lunch, Mrs. Morris.
There's your milk.
Time for lunch, Mink.
There's no need to gulp it. The soup isn't ready yet.
I don't need any soup.
You missed breakfast. You'll eat lunch.
Lunch is served.
Now eat.
Okay.
Slow down.
I've got to get on with the game.
You make it sound like it's a matter of life and death.
It is. Drill says.
Who's Drill?
You don't know him.
What an odd name. Is he new in the neighbourhood?
He's new, all right.
Well, where's he from?
Around.
Who's his family?
You wouldn't know them.
But I like to know your friends.
Okay.
Okay. What's the matter, Mink? Is Drill shy?
Yes. No, in a way. I've got to go. Bye.
Oh, Mink, have you borrowed the electro-duster magnet?
Yes, but I'll bring it back.
Be sure you do.
Mrs. Morris, your sister is calling on the audio visor.
Helen.
Hi, sis.
How's New York?
Oh, same as ever. Big, frantic, exhausting. I wouldn't stay a minute longer than necessary if it weren't for Henry's job.
You okay, Helen? You look tired.
Oh, it's just the children. Underfoot, you know.
Tell me, my Mink as well. All the children around here seem to have got hung up on some crazy new game called Invasion.
Oh, your kids playing that too. My Tim's got a crush on some kid named, Drill, I think it was.
That's weird. Mink keeps going on about that name.
Must be some sort of password.
Yes. Don't know about your place, our front garden's a tip. Piles of junk and stuff.
Oh, same here. And Henry's mother down in Florida said their whole neighbourhood's turning into a scrapyard. I mean, how did these games spread all over like that?
That's social media for you.
Yeah. Anyway, I didn't ring to chat about the crazy world of kids. I need that recipe for that black and white cake you make.
The time is 2 o'clock, and the latest news and weather updates are on your personal receiver, Mrs. Morris.
Hey, that's a father's toolbox.
I just need a couple of things. I'll bring them back.
I was talking to Auntie Helen. She says Tim and his friends are playing this game of yours.
I told you, all the kids are playing it.
Mink, this invasion, who's invading what exactly?
Martians invading Earth.
Oh, it's just the good old Martians, is it?
Well, not exactly Martians. They're, I don't know, from somewhere up.
And inside your funny little head.
Jill says grown-ups are always laughing at kids because they've forgotten what it's like to be young.
When I was your age, I used to like stories about Martians and space monsters.
I'm not really sure if Jill's from Mars. Maybe Jupiter or Saturn or Venus. Anyway, he's had a hard time.
Well, it's not easy being a Martian on Earth, or a Venusian, come to that.
The thing is, they couldn't figure out a way to attack Earth.
There've been 100 movies where they had that trouble.
He says if you're going to win, you have to have the element of surprise.
Sounds like good tactics.
And you have to have help from the enemy.
Fifth columnists, they were called in the old days.
But they couldn't work out how to do it, and then they did.
Oh, and what was that?
They decided to use something grown-ups never notice.
Which is?
Us, children.
Ah, of course. And why does Drill want to invade us?
Something to do with stuff we did in space.
Your Drill's been reading too many old history books and a bit too much science fiction.
Anyway, it's all about dimensions, I think it was.
Dimensions?
Yes, 4 of them, and something about kids under 9 and their imagination.
Well, I'll tell you something that's not imagination. If you want to have your invasion before bath time, you'd better scoot.
After it's over, Jill says we won't have to have any more baths, and we'll be able to stay up till 10 o'clock and watch all the televisor shows we want.
Oh, he does he?
They're going to let us run the world.
The grown-ups may have something to say about that.
That's why they'll all be killed.
Does that include your father and I, may I ask?
I'll make sure you and Dad are not hurt too much.
Oh, thanks a lot, Mink.
The time is 3:45 and Mr. Morris is home. Good afternoon, Mr. Morris.
What are you looking at, Maggie?
Oh, hello, Doug. Just watching Mink and the kids.
They're still playing their game. I called out when I came up the path, but Mink was so wrapped up in whatever it is that she didn't seem to hear.
It's called Invasion.
Some new televisor show.
No, I don't think so. Doug?
What?
Nothing.
Oh, come on. When you say nothing, it's always something.
How many years since the Space Wars? 60? 70?
Yeah, something like that.
Right. And before that, back in the old days, in our great-great-grandparents' time, when there were people still alive who'd fought in the old world wars, and there were still lots of smaller wars going on all over the place, people worried about invasions.
Oh, but not anymore, thank God. They finally got together and fixed all that stuff.
Exactly. So why now? All of a sudden, are the kids playing a game about an invasion? Why on earth would they come up with such an idea? Now what?
I will do it. I just don't want anything to happen to my parents.
What's going on?
Mink won't let me play anymore.
Why not?
She's getting too old to play.
Well, she's the same age she was an hour ago.
Mink, did you hit Anna?
No, I didn't. It was Drill. She's a scaredy cat and a crybaby. Drill said...
Anna, you better go home.
Drill said you were dangerous. He said you tried to stop her.
And you're coming inside, young lady.
No! You can't make me.
Don't speak to your mother like that. You'll say sorry right now.
Sorry. I can't stop now. Drill's got stuck halfway and it's almost time. 0 hours, 5 o'clock.
You and your stupid game. Well, my 0 hour is 6 o'clock, and that, Mink, means you indoors and ready for your bath.
Now, you heard what your mother said, Mink. Just try and not get into any more scrapes today, OK?
Yeah, OK.
The time is 5 o'clock. Time for a cocktail. The usual, Mr. Morris, Mrs. Morris.
I don't want to drink tonight. I'm too strung up.
She's just a kid being a kid. We were just the same.
Were we?
All children hate their parents and wish they were dead.
I'm not sure it's Mink who wishes us dead.
Oh, for pity's sake, Maggie.
Listen.
What? I can't hear anything.
That's what's wrong. The children.
What about them?
You can't hear them. The first time in days. Doug, you saw them playing. They haven't anything dangerous out there, have they?
Well, just kids playing with a load of junk.
Well, what's making that noise? What are they up to, Doug?
All right, I'll go and see.
Yes, and tell them to stop it.
What the hell?
Quick!
Maggie, where are you going?
Intruder alert.
Hurry up.
Intruder alert.
Intruder.
Oh, dear God!
Maggie!
Get to the attic. They're here.
Oh!
Get inside.
Oh, damn, the power's off.
Lock the door, quick. Give me the key.
What?
Give me the key.
What the hell? Why you throw it away? We'll never find it in the dark.
Quiet. We don't need to find it. We'll be safe here tonight. They just mustn't hear us.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Drill.
The others. The invaders. They got through. They're going to kill us all.
Maggie.
You've got to stay with me, Doug. Please. You won't leave me.
Like I have a choice without the key.
Don't be angry, Doug. Hold me, please. Please.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
This way.
Oh, no.
Up here.
Mink won't let them out us, will she?
Mum? Dad?
She promised.
Where are you? Mum? Dad? Here we come, ready or not?
They're amongst us, son. Even now, long before the end comes, they're here, ready and waiting, just biding their time. That tattoo witch was the proof.
You really believe she came from the future?
The future or some filthy, god-deserted alien planet? How else could she know these stories she painted on me? How the hell else could she make them come to life and speak to anyone who happens to merely glimpse my flesh?
Why would she do that?
Why burden me? God knows. Some crazy cosmic joke. Turn me into an illustrated prophecy that no one's ever gonna believe. All I know is she ruined my life. Worse, ruined the lives of everyone I've ever met from the day she inked my skin through to my meeting you.
Hey, and I'm fine.
Sure you are, kid. Just so long as you don't look at that one picture.
What picture?
Even before you know anything about it, you want to see it. Right shoulder blade. You see?
No, nothing. Just a blank space. Bare skin, more or less.
Yeah, more or less. No special design, but if you keep looking, you'll begin to see something, a sort of jumble of colors. Yes?
Well, maybe. So what does it mean?
She told me. This last illustration is a special one because it is not quite finished.
Because it is not quite finished. I put the ink on your flesh, but it's your sweat and your thoughts that will complete it.
They do. Time after time. The muddle resolves itself. The confusion becomes clear and a picture forms, though never the same.
What makes it change?
Anyone whom I happen to be around.
I don't believe you.
Believe what you like, boy. All I'll say is that whenever I'm with a person long enough, and it doesn't take long, the picture comes into focus. They look there on my shoulder blade and a picture forms that'll show them how they'll live, how they'll die.
Sure. Whatever you say, I guess.
You can humor me all you like. Just take your mind off that picture that ain't there yet. Look at another, maybe less dangerous story. Though death's never far away. Look here. On my chest, right there. What do you see?
A night sky?
Yes.
Empty space. Stars and blackness. Deep, deep.
And?
That's all.
No.
A rocket. A tiny rocket. Something hurtling towards it. A great ball of fire. They're gonna collide.
Their ship a million pieces. A dozen shipwrecked astronauts swimming in the blackness like silverfish.
Hollis! Hollis! Hollis, this is Stone.
Can anyone hear me? Anyone? Anyone? Can all hear you, Stimson. Thank God.
This is Stone. Do you hear me, Hollis?
Stone, this is Hollis.
Oh, what happened?
Some big chunk of space knocked us for 6. Result, the rocket blows up. It happens. It happened.
Sure as hell did.
Where are you, Stone?
I don't know. Oh, good God, how can I? Which way is up? All I know is I'm falling.
We're all falling. Like pebbles down a well.
Like what?
Nothing, nothing.
If we can find each other.
Hello? Hello? Help me, for God's sake! You pipe down, Stimson.
Stone, so we find each other, supposing we could. Then what? We haven't got our force units on.
Yeah, right. Like we had enough time.
Which is why we're not ever going to find each other.
We have to. Do you hear me? We have to.
We're not a crew anymore. We're just small bits of something falling into nothingness.
Yeah, right. Hollis?
Yep.
How long can we talk like this?
That depends how fast you're going your way and I'm going mine.
An hour?
That should do it, maybe less. Which way are you going?
Looks like I'll hit the moon.
That's Earth for me. Back to old Mother Earth at 10,000 miles per hour. I'll burn like a match.
Give it a rest. Sounds like listening to the last act of Romeo and Juliet.
Why are you such a jerk, Applegate?
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God!
Simpson again.
If it comes to jerks, Hollis, I'd say that idiot Stimson had the edge on me any day.
Such a long way down. Such a long, long way. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Stimson.
Oh, God, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Stimson, this is Hollis. Stimson, do you hear me? Stimson.
Yes.
Stimson, take it easy. We're all in the same fix.
I don't want to be here. Do you hear me? I don't want to be here. I want to be somewhere else.
There is a chance we'll be found.
That's crap, Hollis, and you know it.
Listen to me, Stimson.
They will find us, won't they? They must. I don't believe this is happening. I don't believe it.
Hey, don't worry, Stimson. It's all just a bad dream.
Shut up, Applegate. Stimson, listen.
You want me to shut up, Hollis? Come and shut me up. You've wanted to shut me up ever since we started on this voyage, haven't you, Hollis? Huh? And now guess what? It's too damn late. Right?
On both counts, Applegate.
Why don't you two quit scrapping? What the hell's the point now?
Where's the fun in that, Stone?
Oh, my God, no!
Not again.
We'll all go mad before we die if you keep that.
He's near me. He's near me. I think I can reach him. Stimson. Stimson!
For pity's sake, shut him
Okay,
up.
I've got him.
Thank God for that.
What did you do?
I punched a hole in his helmet.
Bullseye.
Oh my God, Hollis.
That makes no odds.
A late demonstration of leadership from Hollis. Pity you never made captain.
He was going to die anyway. The moon, the earth, meteors. Why wait?
That's true. Anyway, now that we've had an over and out from Stimson, let's talk, Hollis.
What's the point?
Why not? Nothing else to do. So, where were we? Oh, yes. We were talking about your dislike for me. Or maybe hatred is a better word.
Don't let him needle you, Hollis.
It's okay, Stone.
I want to tell you something, Hollis, and Stone, and anyone else who's still listening. Something to justify your hatred of me. Want to hear?
I don't give a damn.
Sure you do. Well, listen up. I was the one who blackballed you with the rocket company 5 years ago. Your whole life you wanted to get to the top, and you've always wondered why you didn't. Well, now you know. I put the black mark on you just before I was kicked out myself.
Oh, you bastard, Applegate.
We both wind up with a crew of mercenaries on a mission to put down a Martian revolt. But there's one difference between us, Hollis. I got to be lieutenant, and you're superior. You angry, Hollis?
No.
Damn. Okay, I'll try a bit harder. Let me tell you why I did what I did.
What's the point in this?
The point, Stone, is that Hollis, like all of us, is about to die, and he might as well do so having learned the only useful lesson in his miserable existence. I did it because you're weak, Hollis. You had ambitions, but you didn't have what it takes to realize them.
You're right. I guess I cared too much about being liked, when the truth was, I didn't have the balls to be ruthless like you. Well, you've nailed me, Applegate, and I probably deserve it.
You don't need to justify yourself to him, Hollis.
Well, might as well. It's as good a time as any for facing facts. And here's a fact for you, Applegate. For the first time ever, I'm not jealous of you anymore. I used to be so damn jealous of you. Getting whatever you wanted, however you could grab it. Rank, money, relationships. But now, everything's over for you, just like it is for me.
Bravo for fighting back, but guess what? I've still got all those memories of everything I've had and done. What have you got, Hollis? How does a measly heap of broken dreams stack up to my memories? Huh?
Well, your precious memory's gonna stop you falling now.
Take it easy, Hollis.
Well, tell me. Ah!
What's happened? Hollis? What's going on? Hollis?
I've been hit.
Well, what?
It's my leg. A bit of the ship was something. Blood. The suit's leaking.
Seal the suit, you fool! Twist the lock by the knee, now! For God's God's sakes, Hollis, do it now, do you hear?
Yeah, it's okay. Okay.
God almighty. What's worse? Falling for eternity or getting cut up bit by space like an invisible bloody butcher?
Have you done it, Hollis?
Yeah. Thanks. I didn't know you cared so much.
Yeah, well, love's a wonderful thing. Hollis?
Yes?
This isn't good.
What in particular?
Arguing, hating. Brings all the bile out, makes us bad. It's a bad way to die. Don't you think? You listening, Hollis?
Yes.
I lied. I didn't blackball you. Don't know why I said that.
Let me guess, Applegate, because you're just a nasty piece of work.
Got it in one, Stone. Hollis, listen. Truth is, we were both shafted by that bloody android on the crew. 2 careers ruined by a robot. I said what I did because I wanted to hurt someone and you seemed like the best candidate. You were the one everyone liked. You were okay being you, whereas I wasn't happy unless I was trying to be what I wasn't. That's why we fought. But now, well, you might as well know I've been an idiot. There's not 1 ounce of truth to what I said. So there you are. Oh, to hell with you.
Thanks, Applegate.
You don't mention it. Up your nose, you bastard.
Hey,
Stone, what's happening?
I've got myself into a meteor swarm. Hundreds of little asteroids.
Meteors?
Yeah. I think it's the Myrmidony cluster that goes out past Mars and in towards Earth once every 5 years.
Good timing, Stone.
Well, I'm right in the middle. It's like a big kaleidoscope. There's all kinds of colours and shapes and sizes. Oh, God, it's beautiful.
Stone?
They're taking me with them. I'm going with them. So long, Hollis. So long.
Stone?
Yes.
Good luck.
Don't be funny.
So how you doing, Hollis?
I'm still heading back to Earth.
You're on your own. I'm bound for the moon and no mistake.
Take it easy.
Yeah, we'll do. See you.
Just me now. Hurtling towards where it all began, where it'll all end. Applegate, you were right. As a life lived, it seems pretty empty. Too late now. No feelings left. Just an ache. And a wish that there was some last thing I could do. Some last good thing. When I hit the atmosphere, I'll blaze like a meteor. Oh, God. I wonder if anyone will see me.
What's happening? The picture's changed.
A country lake at evening.
Yes, a man and a boy.
Fishing. No fish biting. The boy looks up, gazing into the sky.
Yes.
Then he sees it.
Something falling.
Someone.
He points.
And seeing what he thinks is a falling star, he makes a wish and gives a falling man his longed-for legacy.
What did he wish?
To go into space, like poor Hollis, whose burning cinder of a body he mistook for a wishing star.
Does it come true, his wish?
Maybe. Perhaps he'll fly to the moon, lead an expedition to Mars. Who knows? Only that witch who put the story there can answer that question.
Did you ever see her again?
Did I? Hell. Every summer for 50 years I've hunted for that shack of hers. One day I'll find her, and when I do, I will kill her.
Would that stop it?
Possibly. I might sleep a little better. It's hard to rest with the pictures crawling like ants in my skin. With that space in my back, that one small gap among the clutter of rocket ships and time machines, waiting to cloud over and fill in some new, deadly picture.
It's just ink. How can it be deadly, whatever it shows?
You really want to look, don't you, boy?
No. Yes. Christ, I don't know.
You're just itching to take a look, make sense of that jumble, put the jigsaw together, see the last illustration, hear the final story.
Yeah, well, maybe I am.
I'm telling you, you've seen enough. But you're like all the rest. No one's ever seen enough.
Turn around. Let me see.
Okay. You can't resist, and I can't stop you.
Shapes are shifting, changing.
They will.
Dissolving into one another.
They do.
A face.
Oh, no. Your face?
Yes.
But you're not alone, are you?
No.
I'm there, too. A drawing on my own body.
Oh, my God.
Oh, tell me, what am I doing?
Advancing. Reaching out with your hands.
Hands full of drawings, monsters, madman murderers, and a single rose.
Yes.
Turn away.
Fingers from my throat.
No.
Closing.
Run, boy.
Tightening.
Run! Now!
Hey, you looking for a ride? No one should be out on a night like this. Come on, get in. Hell of a night to be hitching a ride, man. It's like the wrath of God out there. Well, looks like you're eager to get somewhere, or get away from somewhere, perhaps. I'm heading east, if that's any good to you. Well, it's gonna be a long night if you're observing a vow of silence. Say, man, are you okay? You look kind of shaken up. Smoke? Help yourself, go on. Here. Got a light. Well, gee. What the hell have you got in your hand there? Wait, show me. Wow. A rose.
Yeah. Freshly cut.
It's even got the drops of dew.
Nestling among soft pink petals.
That's beautiful.
Just, an illustration.
Oh, that's the best tattoo I've ever seen.
One of many.
Where'd you get them?
You'll be sorry you asked.
Why is that?
It's just how it is. Everyone's always sorry. Sooner or later.
In The Illustrated Man by Ray Bradbury, the Illustrated Man was played by Iain Glen, the Youth by Jamie Parker, the Tattoo Witch by Elaine Claxton, and the Driver by Wilf Scolding. Smith was played by Stephen Hogan, Brayling and Brayling 2 by Patrick Kennedy, Mink by Nell Herron, Mother by Heather Craney, Father by Clive Hayward, and Anna by Lucy Hutchinson. Stone was played by Jamie Barbakoff, Hollis by Alec Newman, Applegate by John P. Arnold, and Stimson by Craig Ells. The Illustrated Man was dramatized by Brian Sibley and directed by Gemma Jenkins.
And next Saturday afternoon, Derek Jacobi stars in a reimagining of Ray Bradbury's The Martian Chronicles, and an astronaut from Earth attempts to prevent the colonisation that could eradicate an ancient race of Martians. Next Saturday afternoon at 2:30. In a moment, we've a spoken word concept album linking space and music. Next Thursday, though, we'll be linking Radio 4 and music at the BBC Proms.
Ahoy there, Captain Jarvis Cocker here, inviting you to a special Wireless Nights prom on the 10th of September. For one night only, the Royal Albert Hall will be transformed into a gigantic diving bell, taking us on a voyage to the bottom of the sea, a voyage to the bottom of ourselves.
Radio 4's Wireless Nights becomes a live concert experience pairing music and spoken word, presented by Jarvis Cocker. For full details of how to get tickets, you can visit the BBC Proms website. In half an hour on Weekend Woman's Hour, 3 senior police officers will be reflecting on their careers and on how policing has changed for women over the past 25 years. Also today, a look at the history of red hair, which spans centuries and continents and has attracted prejudice as well as admiration. Jenny Murray with Weekend Woman's Hour is at 4. Now, though, to where space travel and music collide.
Space, the Vinyl Frontier. An album of 5 ideas linking space and music. Track 1, Carl Sagan on the Voyager gold discs.
In late summer and early fall 1977, 2 remarkable spacecraft, Voyagers 1 and 2, were launched from Cape Canaveral in Florida on a mission which has by now taken them through the system of Jupiter, its rings and its moons, through the system of Saturn, its rings and its moons. These spacecraft are now on their way towards the...
Space, the Vinyl Frontier. An album of 5 ideas linking space and music. Track 1, Carl Sagan on the Voyager gold discs.
In late summer and early fall 1977, 2 remarkable spacecraft, Voyagers 1 and 2, were launched from Cape Canaveral in Florida on a mission which has by now taken them through the system of Jupiter, its rings and its moons, through the system of Saturn, its rings and its moons. These spacecraft are now on their way towards the...
Well, now it's time for our Saturday play, which takes us to 1961 and Illinois for a gothic adventure.
Something Wicked This Way Comes by Ray Bradbury. Dramatized by Diana Griffiths.
Storm's coming. Who'll buy a lightning rod? Protect your homes with a lightning rod. Storms are coming.
It all started with the lightning rod man coming. Jim and me, we was just lying on the grass out front that evening, carving twig whistles.
Sure is hot, Will, for October. Hasn't lit up all day.
Somewhere not so far back, fast lightning stomped the earth. Somewhere, a great storm, like a terrible beast.
With terrible teeth, could not be denied.
Howdy, boys. Your folks at home?
Nope.
You got any money yourselves?
Nope.
Boy, blonde boy, hair white as milk thistle. What's your name?
William Halloway.
And you, boy, hair like glossy wax chestnuts, eyes of mint green?
Jim Nightshade, that's me.
Nightshade, eh? Hey, that's quite a name.
And only fitting.
Yeah, see, I was born 1 minute before midnight, October 30th, and Jim...
I was born 1 minute after midnight.
Which makes it October 31st.
Halloween?
Yes.
Halloween? Nightshade? No money, you say? Well then, take this lightning rod for free. One of your houses will be struck by lightning. Without this rod, bang! Fire and ashes, roast pork and cinders. Grab!
Boy, it's heavy. And writing on it, foreign. It's Egyptian, and that's a scarab beetle.
So it is, boy.
And those there, Venetian hen tracks?
Right.
Why?
Why? Why Egyptian? Phoenician? Arabic? Abyssinian? Choctaw? Well, what language does the wind talk? What nationality is a storm? Boys, you got to be ready in every dialect for the balls of blue light that prowl the earth like sizzling cats.
Which house? Which one will it strike?
What makes you so sure the lightning will strike anywhere around here?
Well, some folks draw lightning, suck it in like cats suck baby's breath. Some glow in the dark. Both those two houses. Now, listen. Lightning needs channels like rivers to run in. One of those attics is a dry river bottom itching to let lightning pour through tonight.
Tonight?
Which attic?
I've shielded and made safe 100,000 God-fearing homes. So when I tell you boys you're in dire need, listen. You climb the roof, nail this rod high, ground it in the good earth before nightfall.
But which house? Which?
Let me see. Jim Nightshade, this here your place?
Mine.
Oh, I should have known. This is the one.
Hey, what about me?
Oh, a few sparks will jump on your rain spouts, William Holloway, but the real show's next door here at the Nightshades. Well, I'm on my way. Storms are coming. Don't wait, otherwise, bam! Any boy hit by lightning, lift his lid, and there on his eyeball, pretty as the Lord's Prayer on a pin, you're gonna find the last scene that boy ever saw. Get moving, Jim. Hammered high, or you're dead come dawn. Hammered high!
Where'd he go?
Jim, your supper's ready. Don't stand there, Jim. Your house, he said. You're gonna nail up the rudder, ain't you?
No. Why spoil the fun?
Fun? You crazy? I'll get the ladder, you the hammer.
No! I'm gonna brave it.
Jim, come on in for your supper now. Jim, think of your mom. You want her burnt?
No.
All right, let's go and nail the rod. So, after we nailed the rod on Jim's roof and had supper, we came to the library, like we always do.
And talked to Mr. Holloway, Will's father.
Sweeping the floor.
On the night shift.
Oh, Jim. Eyes darker, skin paler. You burn yourself at both ends, boy. And Will, you've grown an inch since this morning.
And he always seems stunned to see me. His own son.
We were choosing books.
Dad, why is your hair so white? Not like the other dads.
Ain't so young as the other dads, son. Used to have hair your color, though.
You look a bit like me. Like me in a smashed mirror.
Come on, Lou. We gotta go.
Yeah, choose a book first. Up there, Miss Foley stamps your book. But way down those aisles, there's Outer Mongolia, Tibet, and Antarctica. The silent civilian deserts are 10,000 people screaming. Jim, won't be long, and you'll be drawn to Dr. Faustus. And Will, you're more Gandhi.
I'll settle for the mysterious island.
Jules Verne. Good choice.
I'll take this book on dinosaurs.
Miss Foley.
Hello, Charlie.
Stamp these for the boys, please, Miss Foley. Dinosaurs and mysterious islands coming up. And then you two better be getting on home. It's late.
Sometimes I don't understand your dad.
Me neither, Jim. Sometimes at 3 a.m., I get up to use the bathroom, and I see the light shining from the library across town. And I know he's sitting there, reading.
What's that?
What, the wind?
Heck, where's that storm he promised? I just gotta watch that lightning fizz down my drain pipes.
Be here by morning.
Who says?
The huckleberries all down my arms.
Great! Come on! Run, Will, run!
Oh, I wish I was young again. I wish I was younger so as I could run without pain.
Why are you crying, Charlie?
Because of everything and nothing. My son, Will, it makes me feel so old. And I got a wife who's too good for me. Something's happening, Miss Foley.
The cotton candy.
Smell it on the wind.
Long, long time ago, we used to eat that stuff.
Where does it all go?
40 years in the wink of an eye. I haven't smelt cotton candy in so long.
Is it licorice?
No, it's cotton candy. Who sells that?
Only circuses.
Circuses. Hey, that's right. Catch that bill poster. What's it say?
It says, Cougar and Dark's Carnival and Circus. Pandemonium Shadow Show. Arriving immediately.
The street's full of paper. Look! Cougar and Dark's Carnival.
Coming October 24th. That's tomorrow.
See Mephistopheles. Mr. Electro, Mademoiselle Tarot.
The illustrated man, tattooed with monsters that move.
See the skeleton.
The Dust Witch. What's a Dust Witch?
Here's more. The Egyptian mirror maze. See yourself 10,000 times. See yourself young. See yourself old. And the carousel.
The magic carousel. Come on, it's coming. It's coming on the train.
Wait for me.
To the bridge.
There we saw our very old train pass with black smoke and an organ playing, but nobody playing it.
Listen to that train, Miss Foley. Like a billion people protesting, not wanting to be dead.
Jim and I went home then. Sneaked out of bed at 2 a.m. Come to where the train arrived at Rolf's Meadow.
A carnival should be all noise and growls and roars. But this is silence. Shadows, figures like black and white ghosts rush from the train like in a silent old movie. Hell.
Don't say hell.
Hell, hell, hell.
A massive balloon with a figure in suddenly hovers above like a moldy green cheese fixed to the sky.
The ringmaster stands in the middle of the field.
2 a.m. The moon looks down.
The carnival waits.
Black, the big tent takes shape.
A mirror maze, all silver and white.
The color of fright.
Like a great Arctic mass.
Shivers with any shadows that pass.
The notice says, what your heart desires, young or old, you will see yourself unfold.
The mirror maze. If a man stood here, would he see himself unfolded away 1 billion times to eternity? Would 1 billion images look back, each face and the face after, and the face after that?
Old, older, oldest.
I don't like it. Yeah. Jim, come on, race you home.
3 a.m. And that's when I see them, Will and Jim. What the hell are they doing out now? 3 in the morning is for men like me who can't sleep. The soul is out. Blood moves slow. Nearest to dead, say dying. The train arrives at an hour of despair. Why?
Don't believe it. It's just a plain old carnival after all. Did last night really happen?
Like heck, we weren't blind last night, come on.
Nah, just moth-eaten old canvas and wore-out tinsel. Not spooky at all.
Jim? Will?
Hi, Miss Foley.
Don't you just love carnivals? I'm looking for my fool nephew. You seen him?
Didn't know you had a nephew, Miss Foley?
Robert, from Wisconsin. He came last night. Haven't seen him since he was a baby. He's staying with me a few weeks while his parents are away. Said he'd meet me here, but you know boys. Oh, cheer up. Rides will open in 10 minutes. Meantime, I think I'll spy through that mirror maze.
No.
No what?
No mirror maze. Miss Foley, don't go in there.
Why not?
People get lost.
How do you know?
Oh, all the more reason. Robert might be wandering loose and not find his way out.
But you never can tell what might be swimming around in there.
swimming. Oh, what a lovely mind you have, Will. Yes, but I'm just an old fish after all.
Miss Foley!
I'll see you when I come out.
What was all that about?
The mirrors. The only things I don't like. I mean, they're the only things like last night. Like they're waiting to kill you with a glance.
Boy, you've been out in the sun. That mirror maze in there is...
Oh. Jim? Is what, Jim?
It really does.
What?
Hair back of your neck, stand on end. Mine's doing it right now.
Gosh, Jim, so's mine. So's mine. Look, if you lean forward and to the right, you can see into the maze. Look, all those Miss Foleys. Wave to her.
Cooey! Hey! Cooey! Hello!
Hi!
Hello!
Hey!
Miss Foley! Which one's the real one? She's not waving back.
She looks funny.
Miss Foley!
Help! 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 Please! Help! Oh, no. Help! Help! Oh, God, help me!
We better go in. Come on.
Whoa, Jim! Look at your face. It's all long.
And yours over there. It's fast.
There she is.
Miss Foley, here. Oh!
Here. Ah!
This way. Ow! Can't find her. Every Miss Foley is just glass. Oh. But look at me. Look at me. Hello.
Hello, Jim.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, God. I got her, Jim. I got you, Miss Foley. I got her hand. She's pulling me under. Jim, help. Where are you?
I'm here, Will. I got you. Hold tight, and I'll pull you both out.
Thank you, Will. Oh, thank you, Jim. Oh, I'd have drowned.
Miss Foley, you're hurting my hand.
Did you see her? She's lost. Drowned in there, poor girl. Oh, the poor little lost sweet. Oh, we must save her.
But there's no one in there.
I saw her.
I swear, no one went in ahead of you or after you.
She's at the bottom. Poor girl, I knew her. Hello, I waved. I ran. Bang. I fell. Well, she fell. 1,000 of her fell. Wait, I said. What are you doing here? I think she said, I'm real, you're not. And then she ran off in the maze. Oh, boys, we must find her.
Miss Foley, what did she look like?
Fact is, she looked like myself. Many, many years ago. I'll go home now. Thank you, boys. Have fun.
I'm leaving too.
No, we're staying until dark.
No!
You a chicken?
No, but would you dare go back in that maze?
Oh, Will. I saw me in there, but different.
What do you mean?
What the heart desires, young or old, you'll see yourself unfold. Miss Foley saw herself young. I was older. Just a glimpse. It was wild.
Shut up! Scare the hell out of me. Come on, we're going home.
Will, we can't go home yet. That ain't no normal mirror maze. If we don't look around now, we might never know the truth about this carnival. Just 10 minutes more.
So, while most other kids our age were at home eating their dinner, we went to check out the carousel.
The magic carousel with the painted horses.
There was a sign that said, out of order, keep off.
Been there all day, that sign. But the carousel didn't look broke to me, so I climbed up.
Jim, don't! Get down from there.
Gee up! Come around beside me, Willie. Get on there.
Hold there, you boy. Get. I said get down.
And he just lifted Jim through the air.
Help!
Then he lifted me. Hey!
It says out of order, can't you read? Mr. Cougar, put him down.
Put him down. Good. Now, boys.
We were...
Curious?
Yes, mister.
The name is Dark, Mr. Dark. And my friend there with the red hair is Mr. Cougar, of Cougar and Dark.
Circus!
My card.
Oh, boy, your arm. It's full of eels and snakes and worms. He must be the tattooed man. See his arm, Jim?
Now, the illustrated man, there is a difference. See?
They move.
Watch.
That snake. Ah!
Careful.
Gosh.
What's your name, boy? Boy?
Simon.
Well, now, Simon, show's over, I'm afraid. Carnival's shut till 7. Come back later and ride a carousel when it's fixed. Here, Mr. Cougar.
Free ride.
For both of you.
Free. Remember?
We ran on then.
But we didn't get far.
Because
we heard.
They've gone, Mr. Dark. All clear now.
So we crept back and hid.
And watched.
Look, Mr. Cougar. He's getting on.
All right, Mr. Dark. I'm ready.
It's not broke.
Jim, it's running backwards.
His face is starting to melt, like pink wax.
Look at his hands. He's getting smaller.
And younger.
30, 20, 19, 18,
17, 16, 15, 14, 13.
And?
Stop. It's good. This is fine.
12. Mr. Cougar's 12.
See you later, Mr. Dark. After him. Don't let him get away. Come on.
Culpeper Street.
Miss Foley lives here.
He's turning into her house.
We gotta go into that house.
What? Meet him face to face?
I gotta be sure.
Boy, I'm so scared I could sprinkle dust. Jim, why aren't you scared?
Well, I'll be darned. You're right, I'm not.
Boys, this is Robert, my nephew from Wisconsin.
How do you do?
Robert, eh? You look sorta familiar.
Jim.
A bit like an uncle of mine.
Don't.
Have you two had supper? We're just sitting down.
No, we just wanted to check you were okay after those darn carnival mirrors. We gotta go.
Pity. I'm taking Aunt Willa to the carnival later. Join us then.
Great.
Sorry, I can't tonight.
Tomorrow, then.
Okay, swell.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Jim, did you see his eyes? That Robert, or Mr. Cougar's. No matter what he did to his body, the eyes remain the same.
Yeah.
And the music that was playing when Mr. Cougar got younger was the funeral march by Chopin. But played backwards, because he was marching away from the grave, and not towards it. Getting younger and smaller instead of older and dropping dead.
Yeah, I know. So when it goes forwards... Look, just go home.
Why don't you want to come home too? Don't talk to that Robert.
You spoil everything.
My gosh, he'll chew you up and spit out your bones.
Get out of my way. Let go of me.
Let go of yourself.
Ouch, that hurt.
I'll give you another one.
If you don't let go, now I'll remember it when I'm...
When you're what? When what?
When I'm older, darn it. Older.
Oh, Jim, you want to go forwards, don't you? The carousel. Around once you're 15, circling again and you're 16, 3 more times and 19. How could we still be friends? You, 2 feet taller, looking down on me, making fun. Well, I won't let you. I won't, so there.
Get off me.
Hey, keep going. Stay there.
Jim, no, stop. What's this?
What?
Robert up there. What's he throwing down? A brooch? A silver bracelet? Here's a watch.
Why is he throwing?
Help! Police! Aunt Willa! You've been robbed! Burglars! Down there! I'll go fetch the police! Burglars!
Robert? Who's there? Jim? Is it Will? What are you doing? What's that you've got?
Goodbye and good luck.
Come on, after him. He's riding forwards.
And there was Robert, the nephew, really Mr. Cougar, riding in a swirl, his pink hand out, urging Jim to follow. We've got to stop it before he gets older and bigger than the two of us.
Leave it.
Where are you going?
I'll be bigger too.
No, Jim, you're not going to ride.
Try and stop me. You're spoiling all the fun.
I'll stop the carousel.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will. We crashed against the machinery. Then, handle's going funny. I can't turn it. Hey, help me.
I think it's broken.
We tried everything, but the control box was bust and splashing lightning all over. Robert was going around incredibly fast. We saw him try to make his way to the outer rim to jump off, but he kept getting thrown back. And he wasn't a boy anymore, but a man. And then more than a man. And even more. Much more than that. Around and around. How many times did it go round? 200? 3?
Oh, well, look at him.
His hair was long and spidery, white. It blew like milkweed in the dark. Eyes were shut, nose collapsed on the gristle, mouth a ruined white flower. He was small inside his clothes. Small as a child, but old, so old, very old. He smelled of moon swamps and old Egyptian bandages like you have in museums. And he was cold, cold as an albino frog.
He's dead.
Look, they're coming. All of them. Skeleton, Dust Witch. We gotta get out of here before Mr. Dark comes. Quiet now. Back off. Maybe they haven't seen us yet. Make for those bushes behind us. We didn't do anything wrong, really, did we? He went backwards and forwards. Old, then young, and young, then old. We can stop it happening, could we? And they're no good, none of them.
Hell, even I don't believe the things that have happened in the last 24 hours.
But we gotta find someone higher up. And now we know the score.
Who'd believe us if we told them? What'll we do, Will?
We'll call in the police station on our way home.
I don't understand it, officer. To think Will and Jim would break in my house and steal and run off.
You saw their faces? My son?
Charlie, I am sorry. When I screamed, they looked back under the light. My nephew saw them, too.
Where is your nephew now, Miss Foley?
He went... I don't know. Look, I don't want to prosecute, but if the boys are innocent, where are they now?
Here we are.
Here.
We've come to give ourselves up.
Tomorrow you both go apologize to Miss Foley again. You're lucky you turned yourself in. Lucky Miss Foley won't press charges.
Yes,
sir. Good night, then, Mr. Holloway. Will?
Good night, Jim. And no more wanderings tonight.
Yes, sir.
See you tomorrow, Jim.
Well, you and Jim didn't steal anything, did you?
No.
Well, I know you're not acting guilty, but why did you go to the police?
Because we got enough enemies without the law on us, too. We were framed, Dad. I figured if we pretended to make a clean breast, they'd go easy, and they did. No point trying to explain the truth. Nobody'd believe what we say.
I'd believe.
Would you? In a couple of days, Dad, I'll tell you everything, I swear. In Mom's honor.
Mom's honor's good enough for me.
Dad, am I a good person?
Yes.
Will it help when things get really rough?
It'll help.
Dad, are you a good person?
To you and your mother? Yes. But a man's no hero to himself.
Why aren't you happy?
Well, since when do you think being good meant being happy?
Since always.
Well, since now, I'll learn otherwise. Sometimes the man who looks happiest in town with the biggest smile is the one carrying the biggest load of sin. He's had his fun, and he's guilty. And men do love sin, Will. On the other hand, that unhappy, pale, put-upon man walking by who looks all guilt and sin, well, often that's your good man. For being good is a fearful occupation. Men strain at it and sometimes break in two. You work twice as hard, minute by minute, hour by hour. You got the choice. Be good, be bad. That's what the clock ticks. I always wanted to be perfect, I guess. Spent too much of my life hanging around, thinking, analyzing, worrying over right choices to make, instead of getting on and doing stuff. So suddenly I got old. I was 39 for marrying your mother.
I want you to be happy.
Well, just tell me that I'll live forever. That'll do nicely. Come on. Let's go in.
Dad, don't go near the carnival.
Oh, strange. That's just what I was going to tell you.
Jim, you awake?
Mom?
Oh, you shouldn't have the windows so high open. Mind your health.
Sure.
Don't say sure that way. You don't know until you've had 3 children and lost all but one.
Never gonna have any. No use making more people. People die.
You're here, Jim. If you weren't, I'd have given up long ago.
Mom, can you remember Dad's face? Do I look like him?
The day you go away is the day he leaves forever.
Hey, who's going away?
Why, just lying there, Jim. You run so fast. Promise me, wherever you go and come back, you'll bring lots of kids. Let them run wild. Let me spoil them someday, huh?
I'm never gonna own anything that can hurt me.
Oh, someday you gotta be hurt.
No, I don't.
You'll live and get hurt. Oh, sleep tight now. Oh, why do boys want their windows wide open?
Warm blood?
Warm blood? That's the story of all our sorrows. And don't ask why.
Hey, Storm. You out there? Why don't I climb up, knock that lightning rod loose, and throw it away?
Night, Dad, night. The lightning rod. Gone. Jim! Jim!
I sort of felt the balloon coming before I heard it. Then it stopped right over our houses. It was green, like moldy cheese. And the temperature dropped to freezing. Must have gone down 40 degrees. And there was something in the balloon.
The dust witch.
Eyes sewn shut with black thread. Ears stuffed with moss.
Horrible wrinkly mouth. Like an all-dried apricot. I saw her.
I sort of felt her fingers dipping down to turn everything over and like feel the bumps of the world. Then she dipped inside me with one hand.
And me with the other.
She felt our souls.
And she tasted them.
And smelled them.
You killed Mr. Cougar, William Halloway. You killed Mr. Cougar, Jim Nightshade. We will come for you both. Revenge!
She floated away over Jim's roof. Hey, come on, Jim, hurry up. It'll be dawn soon.
Where will we go?
Find somewhere to hole up for when they come looking for us.
My mom.
She'll be fine.
But they...
Fine. It's us they'll be looking for, not our parents.
It would have to rain just now. It's going straight down my neck.
Hush. Jim, someone's crying.
Where?
There's a little girl.
What would a little girl be doing out under a tree in the rain? Who is it?
I don't know.
May, help me! Not Jenny Holdridge, is it?
No.
Jane Franklin?
No.
Help me. Nobody will help me. I don't like this.
It's all right, little girl. We'll help you.
Will? Jim? It's you. No, let go of my hand. I don't know you. Oh, don't go. Don't leave me. Oh, Will, let's get out of here. Someone must help me. Someone must help. Her. Nobody will. Nobody has.
I can't leave her.
She's gone. Find her. She's gone. Bring her back.
Find who?
Oh, she's lost. Lost. She ran off in that place and never come back.
Hey, now, you'll be all right. I'll get help for you. This is Will Halloway, okay?
I know.
But I know who you are. Your eyes.
You know me.
Yeah. Miss Foley.
Who'll believe it?
I believe. We do. Jim and me.
The carousel. She rode on the carousel. Oh, I gotta go. I got to. Before they find me.
No, Miss Foley, come back. Come back.
It couldn't have been Miss Foley.
Yes, it's the eyes. They never change. That's how you tell. Like it was with Mr. Cougar and the evil boy. She must have heard the music and gone out. Something went wrong. Maybe the carousel wasn't fixed right after we broke it.
Or maybe they did something to her on purpose.
Just gave her more than she ever wanted.
Or asked for.
Yeah. She just wanted to be young again, that's all.
But not that young.
Right now, I feel like I just ate a cold snail raw.
Carnival procession. Coming into town?
They're looking for us already.
They can march down any old street, fine and dandy, in a procession and spy as they go.
Come on, let's go.
Alloway residence.
Dad, it's Will. We may not be home today. Tell Mom and Jim's mom.
Well, where are you?
We got to hide. They're looking for us.
Who's they?
Circus people. I don't want you in it, Dad. We'll just hide one day, maybe two, till they go away. If we came home, they'd follow and hurt you, or Ma, or Jim's mom.
Willie...
I got to go. Wish me luck.
Willie... Luck?
We were hidden in the dark drain, under the cigar store sidewalk grill, to let the carnival pass.
It's right out front of the cigar store. What are we doing here, Will? Let's go.
No, shut up. Look, it's Dad.
Went to buy some cigars in town, dropped the cellophane down a metal grill, watched it go, and saw Jim. Will? What in the hell is going on?
Don't look down at us here.
Come up out of there.
Dad, we can't.
Mr. Holloway, we're dead if you don't look up.
The illustrated man.
Who? A man was approaching, and every bit of him I could see was tattooed.
Sir, name's Dark. I'm looking for two boys. The Cougar Dark combined shows have picked them to be our special guests during our celebratory visit to town.
Well,
These boys will ride all rides, see each show, shake hands with every performer, go home with magic kits, baseball bats.
And who are these lucky boys?
There is one, and there, the other.
He opened each hand in turn. On his left palm was tattooed Jim's face, and on his right palm, Will's.
You know them, sir? Surely you wouldn't want them to lose out.
No, but one of them looks like...
Like?
Milton Blomquist.
Who is Milton?
And the other looks like Avery Johnson. They both moved to Milwaukee 2 weeks ago.
You lie.
Me?
Fact is, we know who these boys are. They are Jim and Will.
There's plenty of Jims and Wills around. Prizes? Special guests? I don't believe a word of it. You're the one that's lying, Mr. Dark.
And he squeezed his hands in rage. First the right. Ah, my head!
Then the left.
My head! He was digging his nails into the palms. Blood!
Tripping through the grill.
And then the dust witch appeared.
Tell your husbands, tell your wives, tell your fortunes, tell your lives. See me. I know. See me at the show. Tell you the color of his eyes. Tell you the color of her lies. Blind, yes. But I see what I see. Why? There's Mr. Dark. And good day to you, old man.
Fine day to you, Mom.
And your name, sir, is...
Halloway. Charlie Halloway. Work in the library. In fact, I'm late. I better be going. Drop by sometime.
I will. Oh, Mr. Halloway, you can be sure I will drop by sometime. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Psst. Boys, they've gone. Now, can you hide, keep out from under the rest of the day? I'll tell your mothers you got jobs at the carnival. It's a good excuse for you not coming home. By the time you show up after dark, I'll have a plan.
So that's what we did. We hid and we hid all day long until after 7. Then made our way to the library.
Now, see here. I got to looking at these old newspapers. This advert here from October 1888. Here, J. Cougar and G.M. Dark present the Pandemonium Theater Company. Combines sideshows and unnatural museums international.
1888?
Yeah, going back, 1860, 1846, the same ad. Same names. Dark and Cougar, Cougar and Dark.
It couldn't be the same men, could it?
Yeah, in October, always in October. Beware the autumn, people.
What?
It's an old religious tract. I read it as a boy. How does it go now? Where do they come from? The dust. Where do they go? The grave. Does blood stir in their veins? No, the night wind. What ticks in their head? The worm. What speaks from their mouth? The toad. What sees from their eyes? The snake. What hears with their ears? The abyss between the stars.
The autumn people. So, does that make us summer people?
No, not quite. Most of us, half and half. But there are times when we're all autumn people, when we're foolish, wrong, evil, sinful, because we haven't given it thought. You see, knowing, really knowing, is good. Not knowing or refusing to know, to think, is bad. We'll have a visit from the autumn people very soon.
But is it bad, the carnival?
Bad? How can you ask that?
No, it's a good question. Part of that carnival looks great and people enjoy it, but you can't get something for nothing. And the fact is, from them you get nothing for something. They make you empty promises. You stick your neck out, wham!
Where do they come from? Who are they?
Oh, maybe a man 1,000,000 years ago stuffed himself with other people's unhappiness. Chewed their pain all day, thrived on it, because the stuff of nightmares is their plain bread. They butter it with pain.
All those years. The same people?
Yeah, riding the carousel. They can shave off a year or two anytime they want.
So they could live forever.
And hurt people. But why? Why all the hurt?
Because you need fuel, boy, gas, something to run a carnival on. Maybe it survives living up the poison of the sins we do to each other and the ferment of our most terrible regrets. It smells boys ulcerating to be men and feels the aggravation of middle-aged men like me who gibber after long-lost August afternoons to no avail. It attracts old ladies like Miss Foley, who wants to be a beautiful young woman again. But they're careful not to tell one thing to those who go riding to its music.
What?
Jim, if you're a miserable sinner in one shape, you are in another. And an old man made into a young man still got an old man's brain.
Like poor Miss Foley. I wonder what they'll do with her, Dad.
God help her. They'll probably throw her in with the rest of the freaks. Now, we have to decide. Do we keep hiding out?
No.
We can't. We've got to fight.
But what kind of weapons? Silver bullets? Holy water?
Nah, that's vampires.
It's the front door.
Someone's inside.
Hide.
We can't leave you.
Hide. Go on. Amongst the books.
Mr. Dark, at your service, Mr. Halloway. Where are the boys?
Boys?
The boys are not home. What a shame they'll miss those free rides.
I wish I knew where they were.
I could kill you, old man. What? Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
I hear your frail heart beating. One of my friends outside can fix you so it seems you died of most natural heart failure. Why do your eyes jump beyond my shoulder? The boys are in here somewhere, aren't they? You tell me where they are, old man. I'll make you 40 again. You can celebrate 35.
No.
A rare young age. Heal your heart so you can run again.
I won't listen.
Everything fine and new and glorious to be savoured again.
Shut up. Just shut up. I'm not listening.
All right. Stay here and listen to your hearts. I'll send someone to fix it. But first, the boys. Boys? You there?
He won't find them. He won't.
Boys? Answer me. You hear me? Boys?
We were on the topmost shelf in one of the aisles, laid flat.
He's coming.
He's near.
One of you still wants what we offer, eh?
Jim, me? No, not still. Not me.
Is it Jim that's the smart one?
I don't know anything.
We'll shut William up. Give you the ride that would have been his if he'd used his head. Right, Jim? I wonder, you in this alcove? William Halloway. Where's your mother tonight? She was out riding the night wind, William, on the carousel. We put her on, around. We left her on, around a year. Around and around. You hear, Will? Can you guess which way?
Dad, where are you?
And when we let your mother off, boy, you should have heard the sound she made. She was like a cat with a hairball in her. And her old, 100 years old. A kettle of bones and spit. No one will believe what a rose beauty she was. Where are you now? Filed under B for boys, H for hidden, S for secret, T for terrified.
He's in our alcove. Maybe he won't look up.
One shelf, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I cold? Colder? Coldest? Well, hello.
The hand with Jim pictured grabbed him.
The hand with Will pictured grabbed him.
I'm coming, boys.
Mr. Halloway.
He put us both under one arm, and then he was squeezing Dad's left arm.
May you be damned for this.
I already am.
And Dad fell to the ground. And then he took us out into the street, and I saw our Mom. Not old and crazy, just normal.
And I saw my mom. We were coming out of the church, and we tried to cry out.
Mom! Mom! He gagged us with his fists.
Old man, old man.
Pedestrian. Damn you.
I hear your breathing. I feel your heart.
Why don't you just do it?
Stop the heart.
Get it over with.
Tired, slow.
Tired.
Slower.
Left arm, no feeling.
Oh, no, you don't. I won't give in to you. You're so funny. You're not ugly at all. I can't take you seriously. Slow, hard, very slow. Stop. Now you're tickling me. No. What's that sticking out your back? Who wound you up?
I can't. No, don't. I can't. I can't bear it. Laughing brings me out in a rash.
When the crowds go home in half an hour, we'll ride Jim round. You still want that, Jim? You'll travel with us now that Mr. Cougar's dead. How would you like to be partners? I'll grow you to a fine, strong age. 22, 25. Dark and Nightshade. Nightshade and Dark. Sweet, lovely names for such as we. What do you say, Jim?
Dark had put a spell on us. We couldn't speak, like we were in deep shock.
And Will, let's ride him back and back at him. Make him a babe in arms. A babe for the dust witch to carry like a clown child for the next 50 years. Would you like that, Will? To be a babe forever, not able to talk and tell all the lovely things you know. Yes, I think that's best for Will. Now, you sit here quietly amongst the waxworks. Don't move. Nobody will notice us. Well, I close down the carnival for the night and send all these good folks home. Then we can have the field to ourselves, can't we? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last free event of this evening, folks. We present the most amazingly dangerous, oft-times fatal, world-famous bullet trick. The rifle, if you please. And here, our death defier, the bullet catcher who will stake her life, Madame Dustwitch. Now we need a volunteer to fire the rifle. Very well, since there are no volunteers, we will cancel our last act.
Here's one.
No! Not him!
Hey, she's great. She acts really scared. The rifle, please.
Sir, what have you done to your left arm? You can't fire a rifle with just one...
Boy! I need a boy to help me. My son is out there somewhere. Will? Willie, are you there?
Willie, come and help your old man.
Will!
Will!
William! Here's Will, my good left hand. The bullet, please.
Mark it with your initials. You must always mark it with your initials to prove...
I'll mark the bullet with more than that. Here.
Crescent moon? I don't understand.
There. Son, help me now. Let me use your shoulder as a brace.
What is a crescent... Oh!
She's crumbled to a heap of ashes.
Dad, you killed her, and I can speak again.
Imbecile, you fool!
It wasn't a crescent moon I put on that bullet, Will. It was a smile.
No, she's not dead. It was an illusion before your very eyes.
I marked that bullet with my own smile. Come on, boy. Let's go find Jim.
Jim! Jim, no! We're too late. She's riding.
Go get him, Will.
Jim, get off! Don't leave me here! Jim! Jump! Dad, stop the machine! Jim, I need you! Come back! Will! Yes, Will, remember me? Dad, the carousel! He's getting older! Turn it back!
The handle won't budge. It's stuck! It's stuck!
Hold on, Jim! Hold on!
Help me, Willie! I got it! Got it! Well, I'm there!
Hold on there, Jim! Come to the edge! Be careful! Get ready to jump! Dad! Stop it now! He's 13 again! Ah! But the carousel stopped so suddenly that Jim was put off balance and thrown hard into the grass.
Jim.
He's not moving. Is he dead?
Jim?
Jim, wake up!
Oh, help! Help! Oh, please help me. He's after me. The terrible man. I want to go home. I'm lost. That man with the tattoos.
Mr. Dark.
Yes, he's down that way. I'll stop him.
I will. Take care of Jim. All right, boy, lead on.
Quick.
Hey, come on. What is your name?
Jed, oh, hurry up.
Hey, wait a minute. Just a minute. How old are you, Jed?
9. My gosh, this is no time.
This is a fine time, Jed. Only 9? So young. I was never that young.
Holy cow.
Oh, unholy something. Come here.
No.
Yeah. Are you afraid? You're only afraid of one man, Jed. Me.
You cut it out.
Where are you taking me, Jed? To some lion's cage you got fixed and ready? To some sideshow like in the mirrors? Huh? What? Come on. Let's just roll up your shirt sleeve, shall we? Come on. Don't you run away! I rolled up his sleeve, and there they all were. Blue serpents, blue venomed snake eyes, blue scorpions scuttling about, and all up and down his tiny torso, scurrying. Why, Jed, that's great artwork on your arm, and here on your belly, huh? That is great. He tried to take a swipe at me, but I clamped him in a vice. You stay right there. Just a minute. It was a fine idea, admit it. Get me off alone, fix me, then go back and get well. You stop struggling.
You can't hurt me.
Funny, you know, I think I can. Let me give you a big hug.
Murder!
I'm not going to murder you, Jed. Mr. Dark, whoever or whatever you are. You're going to murder yourself because you can't stand being near people like me. Not this close. This close. A nice big hug.
Evil. You're evil.
Evil? So it must seem to you. Good to evil seems evil, so I will do only good to you, Jed. I will simply hold you and watch you poison yourself until you tell me what is wrong with Jim. Wake him up.
Can't.
You mean you won't?
Can't.
All right. Evil has only the power that we give it. I give you, Jed, nothing but hugs. Huh? Starve. He should have roared like a lion, but he withered, dissolved like dust, and the tattoos, too, disappeared in the darkness. All the characters he'd ever captured for the carnival. Dead. The mirror maze. It's destroyed.
Dad! Look at Jim. He's opening his eyes.
What? What you two looking at?
Oh, Dad, you did it.
We did it together.
What happened?
Well, what didn't happen? Come on, help him up, Will.
Dad, will they ever come back?
No. And yes. Not them, but other people like them. Not in a carnival, maybe, but goodness knows what shape they'll come in next. But sunrise, noon, or at the latest sunset tomorrow, they'll show. They're on the road.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. We gotta watch out the rest of our lives. The fight's just begun.
What will they look like? How will we know them?
Maybe they're already here.
Midnight.
Come on, last one to the railroad is a tortoise. Mr. Holloway, you...
I'm game, Jim.
Dad, your heart.
Now, is death important? Well...
Dad.
No. Everything that happens before death is what counts. And we've done fine tonight. Even death can't spoil it.
Okay, ready? Run!
Hey! Wait for me, boys! Wait for me!
Will was Theo Gregory, Jim, Joseph Lindsay, Charlie, Henry Goodman, Mr. Dark, Kenneth Cranham, and Mr. Cougar and the lightning rod salesman was Jared McDermott. Miss Foley was Barbara Barnes, young Miss Foley, Amelia Clarkson, the Dust Witch, Buffy Davis, Robert, Terence Danzler, and Jed was Ethan Brooke. Original music was composed by David Paul Jones. Something Wicked This Way Comes by Ray Bradbury was dramatized by Diana Griffiths and directed by Pauline Harris.
Stay with us. We've got entertainment news, the weather, and sports coming up after this. For Zebra Real Definition TV, I'm Chip Blender. President Chelsea Clinton arrives in Iran to negotiate nuclear energy exchange with the new regime. Wearing the traditional burqa, she traveled by motorcade into the city but was not seen by the crowd in this still intensely conservative nation.
Eat!
I'm not hungry.
You're 10. You should be hungry. Peter, are you going to eat?
I have to get stuff ready.
Stuff?
Fishing. He's going fishing with Dad. Killing fish. You shouldn't be able to do that.
Dad says most places you can't anymore. On the coast, they passed a law 10 years ago. No cruel sports.
They should stop doing it. Right, Mom?
I don't know. I never fished. I think my father used to fish.
We're going out to Loon Lake. There's a boat and everything. If we catch something, will you cook it, Mom?
Ew!
I don't think, I'm not sure if I even know how.
Isn't there a program on the cooker? Total. Can you cook fish? See, it guts and cleans and cooks.
And they'll warn you about mercury levels, too.
Hey, come on, you two. I've got work to do.
You always got work to do, Mom.
What did you think, Pumpkin? It all paid for itself.
Don't call me Pumpkin.
Why not? You're round and fat and you
Hey, knock it off, Peter.
I hate you. I'm not fat. I'm not fat.
The kids. Our kids. You just pull away. Like, it's not your responsibility.
All right.
It's not all right, honey. Wendy is getting obsessed with her weight again. She won't eat. Me, I wish I could put on some weight, but she thinks she's fat.
Oh, she's fine. She's beautiful, like you.
And Peter is always snapping at me.
Look, honey. The school monitors their health, their blood, their emotional growth, anger management, SAT scores, every darn thing. Nothing's wrong. They're kids, almost teenagers. It's like they turn into aliens for 8 years, and then, hey, they're back. Normal people.
Well, we should spend more time with them.
Yeah, maybe, but we have careers. You know, nobody wants to risk losing a job by not being there.
Hey, look, Saturday,
Yeah.
when you take Peter to the lake, I'll go with Wendy. We can shop together. That'd be something fun for us. George, what?
Hey, buddy. Cool it. Your mom and I want to chill downstairs. What are you playing there?
The War of the Four Winds. Die, die, die! China, 1884.
I never heard of that one.
Highest single war casualty hit in history. 40 million. Totally pertinent. I'm a Mandarin general.
Can I talk?
Yeah. Game, pause.
Look, Pete, buddy, about this Saturday.
Oh, Dad, I got out your old fishing rod. I found it. And a cooler for anything we catch. Yeah, and your baseball bat, too, in case we need to stun them before.
Look, I have to work that day. Really sorry, buddy, but you know how it is. These Koreans, my new bosses, I have to impress them. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you, okay?
Sure, Dad.
Oh, honey, that's just awful. How could you do that?
I told him. It's work. They push. You can't fall behind. I said I'd make it up to him.
Can we make up time? What if it's lost forever?
Hey.
You let him down.
Well, there is something. Maybe I could make it up to everyone.
What are you talking about?
At the plant. It's something they're developing. It's something new they're testing out in a few small towns in the state. Well, just wait until Friday. There's real fizz about this. I can swing it for us. I know I can. Okay?
Bras. Don't you knock? Stop music.
What are they doing?
What are who doing?
Listen. They've been doing stuff all day down there.
Having sex?
Ugh.
What was that?
I don't know, maybe
Hey guys, you want to come down? I got a surprise.
Guys.
He's excited. He always acts dumb when he's excited.
Look out! It's erupting again! No, we gotta go! We gotta go! Honey, look out! We have to jump off, the only chance we have! Go! Now!
Congratulations, Hadley family. You're learning how to experience the magic of our invention.
This is beautiful.
What a beach!
It looks like Maui. Oh, and look at that break. I could ride that too. Ferdinand.
Do I smell vanilla?
I can feel the sand.
Oh yeah, I can feel it too. There is indeed a physical sensation of sand. Sand, but no sand.
You can feel everything. The heat, the wind, the cold. You can taste the salt.
What do you think, guys?
Oh, totally pertinent.
What is it?
The TS25 version 1. Total sensation. It's the whole room ambiance. 4 walls, floor, ceiling, all in real depth. Real enough to touch and taste, as we like to say at the company. It knocks super deaf into the Stone Age.
There's been nothing about this. I mean, none of the gamer sites have anything about this.
No, it's been kept very quiet, as you can understand. It's not a game. It's total immersion in another experience. It's a 4, even 5-year jump, not 2020, but 2025. And it's going to be out early next year when the beta testing is finished. You're very lucky to have this chance.
The Korean division put out a super secret memo asking... Well, it was all pretty unclear, but I sort of felt that maybe, just maybe, if I got my request in early, we'd have a chance to get picked.
There's only one proviso, and that's confidentiality. No telling your friends, I'm afraid. This invention will ensure the commercial survival, or, if it doesn't succeed, our commercial death. And that means job losses on a huge scale. So, if you want to be part of this adventure, you'll have to sign. Then, I can install the final drivers.
That's the deal, kids. This isn't just a toy. It's educational. There's a guide, isn't that right, Ms. Kim?
Yes, there is a guide programmed in to respond
Educational?
to your needs.
It gets you up and moving.
But fun.
I mean, family outings all under one roof.
Yeah, why not? I'll sign.
If you could press your thumb against the screen, please.
And it can take you anywhere?
It'll put parents out of business, George. Who needs us to entertain them anymore?
I told you, something wonderful.
Well, I hope so. I really hope so.
Many thanks. That's signed and sealed. I'll install the final drivers and, as we say back home, use in health and happiness.
Hello, Wendy. Hello, Peter. How are you today? Let me introduce myself. I am your room, and I am here to help and explain.
So why is my brother such a spraz?
Hey!
Spraz is a catchphrase from the Disney Showtime series Allie and Allie, highly popular with tweenies during the 2012-13 season, featuring the Sprouse twins, Cole and Dylan, as 2 middle school entrepreneurs.
Enough already!
A popular catchphrase
Hey,
from the...
you sound like my civics teacher.
I have a highly sensitive response system, so you must be careful what you ask for.
If I want to go someplace...
You must interact with me. That way, there won't be problems.
Problems? What problems?
As you know, the total environments I create are very convincing. Not every place is gentle. Some are dangerous.
I want to go see a war.
Sorry, not now.
Okay. Something like Loon Lake. Can you do Loon Lake?
It wouldn't know that.
Yes, he does. Don't you?
Yes, Peter, I can.
It's so beautiful.
It's great. Oh, look, a bullfrog.
The sun is setting. Look at those colors.
You can see all the fish.
There, a pipe breaking surface.
I could have caught that.
No, it's so beautiful.
Shall we follow it?
We can do that?
Of course. There he is. He's going to turn. You don't have to hold your breath.
Here he comes.
Oh, and look. Look at his eyes. There's a whole school of them. Everywhere. They're everywhere.
Cloudy and windy today with gusts up to 40 miles per hour.
What are they doing down there?
I don't hear anything.
I haven't heard anything for about 2.5 hours.
It's heaven.
Oh, stop.
Come on. How long since they spent time together? Did you read the material? It's educational. It monitors their needs.
I know,
it teaches as it entertains. It creates a sense of wonder.
55 degrees.
Where have you been, you two? I asked. Where were you?
We're out of pomelo juice, Mom.
There's some in the fridge.
Yeah, but no pulp. We like the pulp.
We were checking out the room.
Before breakfast? You were doing something before
Come on,
breakfast?
you two. We're late. I'll get the car. You be out front, okay?
They were early, George. Up before breakfast.
Hey, well, good for you two. Now move or you'll be late for school.
See you, Mom.
See you later.
Wendy was eating breakfast. Good and nutritious. Eating, George. Eating breakfast.
Then your point is?
She never eats breakfast.
Yeah, well, she does now. Bye, sweetheart.
From here, you can see India, Nepal, what used to be Tibet, and there. That mountain was once known as Everest, but is now known...
Snow. I can see snow.
We can go anywhere, as far as your knowledge will take you. We can go here, where galaxies are born, or here, the Shanghai Stock Exchange, where billions of yuan are traded every day. Here, on a moment-by-moment basis, the lives of everyone on Earth are affected. Where do you want to be, Peter?
I know. In Sarah Martinez's pants.
Gross!
I can't take you there, but I can take you here, Peter. We are inside the womb, at the moment of conception. Or here, deep within the body of a man who is approaching death.
No, stop it, Room.
Is he dead yet?
Yes.
I'm not...
Just what?
It was made after your company was taken over. I mean, can you trust your new bosses? Could there be a cultural mindset that's different?
Is this about the room or is it about me? Yeah, I did something right for once, right? And you resent that.
No, honey, the room hasn't been tested. Why are our children being used as guinea pigs? And I don't know these people who've programmed the room. The world's changing. I mean, that guy in Australia, their prime minister, he's Indonesian. Most of our industry is Asian-owned. It's so hard to know. I mean, to know what to do for the best anymore. I mean, nothing's safe.
Then you know what is safe in this world? Knowledge. Education. That never changes. Anywhere, any place, anytime, a good education will get you ahead. And that room will help our children achieve that. Hey, and keep them happy and off the streets. Is that so bad?
I guess. Yes, that's good.
Yeah, it's good. Trust me on this. Hey, and it's energy efficient. Costs virtually nothing to run. And we won't need to pay for extra tuition for the kids. We get a tutor right here at home.
Room? Can you take us to heaven?
No, Peter, I can't. Though I do have, of course, great respect for the belief systems of individuals, I cannot create that which is not there.
There's no heaven?
I have no data on that.
But what do you think?
Peter, it's a machine.
So is your brain, Wendy. A very complex system, but still a machine.
I'm alive. I can think.
Of course you can.
The walls have gone blank. This is boring.
You think so, Peter? Then try this.
Where is it?
This is the Veldt, Wendy. This is a place where you can see what the struggle for life means. Look at the shimmer of the heat haze and the vast herds of wildebeest crossing the endless plains of Africa and following, always following, the predators.
Whoa, that's totally stat.
What's happening in there? You should be in bed. It's late. Come on. Open this door. Why did you lock the door?
We didn't, Mom. It doesn't lock. It must have got stuck.
Oh, it's Loon Lake. How lovely. We must go sometime soon and do some real fishing. Wendy? You all right?
Of course she is.
I'm fine. Is Dad back yet?
He's working late. Come on now, bed. Room off.
In answer to your question, Peter, what I think is that there is only one world, and that world is this.
Belgium? You could have told me. What are you doing in Belgium, George?
They had a snafu with HR out here, the Central Europe office.
Snafu?
That's one of my granddad's words. Situation normal, all effed up. Just Vietnam or one of those wars, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, can you hear? I'm in this really cute pastry shop. I'll bring you some melt-in-your-mouth goodies.
We're going to the Clarks for dinner. You didn't remember?
This is work, honey, and they needed me. They chose me. I mean, it means they value me. Peter would say that's totally appropriate.
Pertinent. It comes off some show they watch. Well, they used to watch. They don't watch anything now except that room.
Well, tell him hi for me, and tell him I'll bring him some Belgian chocolate, and give my apologies to the Clarks. So sorry I'm going to miss Arthur C. telling me all about his new whatever.
When are you back?
Saturday. Love you, honey. Gotta go.
Yeah. Love you, honey. Kids? Wendy? Peter, are you in there? Kids?
Hi, Mom.
Mom, come in.
Oh my God, where are we? What is this?
Hello, Lydia. This is the African Veldt. It's evening and the sun is beginning to set. We are looking across the Tiva River. Of course, you can't see a river because for most of the year it is dry. Only after storms in the distant mountains does the river come to life.
What would you like to see, Mom?
I have to get ready. I'm going out. Your dad's had to go abroad. You can look after yourselves. I don't need to worry.
I have a monitoring feature, Lydia. I can patch into your personal channel. If there's anything to worry about, I'll call you.
We'll be fine, Mom.
We'll be right here.
What are they doing? Are they...
They're eating, Lydia. Later, they'll sleep and...
Room? I would rather you call me Mrs. Hadley.
Of course, Mrs. Hadley.
Have fun, Mom.
We'll be fine.
Be good, kids. I won't be late.
To survive and flourish on the Veldt, the lion cubs must learn to be fast and cunning. They must learn to hide in plain sight and outthink their prey.
Hi, honey. Traveler's home. Honey? Lydia?
George?
Oh, hi, sweetie. You know, I was thinking, flying home, how lucky we are with this place. Everything we've got, well, we got a hell of a lot better technology than those Belgians, I can
George,
tell you that.
I want you to look at
all
something.
those labor-saving devices. You know,
Look, I need you to look at the room.
Oh, man, it's not broken. They'll kill
No,
me
it's
if...
not broken. Nothing in this house ever breaks. We're so lucky, right? Now, go on. Go in.
Sure.
It's been like this for days, George.
Africa.
Sometimes there are lions in packs, sometimes they're up close, and there are vultures. Whenever I look in
Is there
here...
a kid in the world who doesn't want to go to Africa? Lions and elephants? I know I did.
That was 25 years ago, George. Kids are different now. And it never changes. And it's so real, George. Whenever I look in, I tell it to shut off. It does. And then next time I look in...
So the kids are interested in Africa. So what?
So the kids have an attention span of about 20 seconds, George. Not days. They're spending days cooped up in here. I hate them.
Oh, they're magnificent. They're hunters.
They're scavengers, George. They don't hunt. They pull down the sick and the slow. Do you smell them, George? I told you, vultures, George. They're circling up there.
They're images, Lydia. Only images. You're upset. I mean, you've been working too hard. We both have. And you were the one who was talking about a wider world. I mean, how many countries are there where you can travel safely nowadays? This is a safari for the kids, and we could never afford the real thing.
What if they could come out, George? What if the lions could come out?
Come on. We're going to drink martinis, we're going to relax, and you can get an early night, okay? Let me take over, okay? Don't I get some kind of... How was the trip? Good to see you, Dad. Did you bring us anything from Belgium?
How was the trip?
Good to see you, Dad.
Did you bring us anything from Belgium?
Very funny. Say, why is the room always showing the same thing?
What thing?
The Veldt. Those lions. The vultures. It upsets your mother. I want you to turn it off. Go somewhere else.
What Veldt? I don't know what that is.
Africa.
There's no Africa.
No Africa.
Don't lie to me. I saw it. It's there.
Go see Wendy. Check it out.
Oh, wait. Both of you. We'll all go. Together.
Hello, George. How was your trip? Did you enjoy Belgium? We've been enjoying the sights ourselves, haven't we, Wendy? Peter?
We went to Bruges.
We missed you, Dad.
We wanted to see where you'd been.
It's a very pleasant country, isn't it, George? Though rather small from the point of view of the Midwest.
Room off. I said...
I think he prefers it if you're polite, George. Room off, please.
Go to bed, both of you.
Of course.
And don't call me George.
Good night, Dad.
More job riots in Chicago. The Sears Tower was surrounded today by a crowd of unemployed workers, estimated at $750,000.
We should get out more, but not to the city.
You said this house has everything we need.
Maybe I was wrong.
Maybe the room is wrong.
Maybe I should call the technician. Only... They don't like it. The company. People making waves. They don't like that. Not after they've given us this chance. I'd hate to be out there on the streets without a job.
This is how Michigan Avenue appeared today at around 3:30. The large phalanxes of police, heavily armed and helmeted,
Sound off.
Crowds of rioting.
Look, George, it's not the room. Not really. It's Peter and Wendy. They've changed. They're different.
Yeah, she eats now and he's polite.
George, they're creepy. Both of them. I don't want my babies to be like that. Do something.
What? The company psychologist, David McLean, he has some experience with these things.
Does he? How do you know?
Well, I checked before I applied to test the room that it would be okay. That, there wouldn't be any harm to Wendy or Peter.
You didn't say that.
I didn't think I needed to, honey.
Well, is there anything else you didn't say?
Look, I'll call him, have him drop by.
On the Veldt, there's no room for weakness or mistakes. Do you see that, Peter? Wendy, do you understand that the hunter must always be aware of everything that is going on around him?
Of course, if you're slow or stupid, you'll be eaten by something
which is faster and more intelligent than you are.
The good hunter is always alert, always ready to outthink his prey.
Hello.
Who are you?
My name is David. I'm a friend of your dad's. We work together. I just dropped by to check out the room.
There's nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with it.
I'm sure there isn't, but we like to be certain about these things. When we're testing a new product, well, we like to know.
Would you like us to show you around?
Well, it's only a room, but sure.
It's a whole world. We've learned so much.
Haven't we, Room?
Wendy and Peter have been on many educational adventures, Dr. McLean. Would you care to share some of their experiences?
Yes, I think I would.
The wild Atlantic Ocean, home of the mighty blue whale, the largest mammal on Earth. A single swipe of its huge fluke churns mountainous waves. The jet stream high above the planet, where great storms are born. Vast masses of snow, ice, and water transported. The plains of Africa, where the great dramas of existence are still played out beneath a pitiless sun.
It's very real, isn't it? I had no idea. Is that blood?
The lioness is bringing down her prey, Doctor. Shall we take a trip into the human brain now? Your brain, perhaps? Here we can observe the fight or flight response, which we exhibit when danger threatens and your fear drives you to flee.
Well, what do you think?
Well, they are deeply involved in the room, both of them. They've invested a large proportion of their creativity into the activities it can provide.
We know that, but is it good or what?
Why are they changing?
Well, are they changing, Mrs. Hadley, or are they growing? And do you and your husband find that difficult to cope with?
You mean it's us? That it's our fault?
Well, wait. I simply mean that as children grow, they begin to need their own space, their own privacy. And like most young people nowadays, they get very little chance to be outside on their own. It's a dangerous world. One of the prime directives for the room is that it should reflect and encourage the natural growth of its clients.
These aren't clients. These are my children.
Yes, please, Mrs. Hadley.
Lydia.
Thank you, Lydia. Look, don't distress yourself. Naturally, you're concerned at finding that perhaps Peter and Wendy aren't quite as you wish them to be, that they have their own ideas and preoccupations that might exclude you, their mother. That your own guilt feelings about, spending too much time at work, about not spending enough time with your children, that these feelings will come to the fore as Peter and Wendy begin to make their own lives independent of you and George.
But they're only children.
I know, George, but they're young adults, learning how to cope with the world around them, and that's where the room can help.
Is it helping?
Oh, yes, Lydia. I think these worries of yours are perfectly natural, and of course, you should be aware of how Peter and Wendy spend their time, but really, don't try to control their growth. It's healthy.
But they seem so cut off.
Okay, George. Then listen. Share a few family times together. Eat meals together. Go out to some event. I know time is a problem for all of us, but, well, those of us lucky enough to be employed, right? But I'm certain you can find a few hours a week to be a family. How about this? Give it a month, and then I'll talk with them again. Does that sound reasonable?
I guess.
I don't know what sounds reasonable anymore.
I'll see you out.
Okay, George, thanks. Goodbye, Lydia, and please, don't worry. George, the company is counting on your support for this project. The Total Environment team is monitoring the activities of the room 24 hours a day. Believe me, nothing can go wrong without their noticing it. I hope you feel you can trust us, just as we've trusted you.
I don't want to make any trouble, David, but...
Well, then don't. Believe me, George, when this project hits the market, everyone involved is going to see a truly golden future. Now, we want you to be part of that future, not outside, in the cold.
What's she doing?
She's playing with her cubs.
No, she's not. Room?
It's been a long, dry season. Food is short, Wendy. For the lioness, there's only one decision to make. How else can she survive to have more cubs?
Oh, no. Horrible, she's eating them. Stop it, Room.
That's the way the world is, Wendy, I'm afraid. The survival of the fittest. The lioness must ensure the survival of the pride, and to do that, she must live. And to live, she must eat.
But she's their mother.
Yes, Wendy, that she is.
Does she have to do that?
She believes that to survive, she must.
Is that the most important thing? To survive?
What do you think?
But parents? Aren't they supposed to look after their children?
Are they, Peter? Is that truly how it is, Wendy? Shall we look at the evidence? Shall we look at how it's been in this world for boys and girls this last 100 years?
So, anyone for more?
Delicious, honey. Wasn't that good, kids?
It was really good, Mom.
Thank you very much, Mom.
That's great, isn't it? To be spending time together? We don't do this enough.
Dad and I thought we could go out on Saturday. There's a teen fashion week in town. It's meant to be really special. You were saying you needed new stuff. Both of you. I thought maybe we could...
I don't think we'll have the time, Mom.
Our project, you see, it's reaching the vital point.
Yeah, well, guys, what is this project? I'd be interested to know.
We don't want to bother you.
It wouldn't be a bother. That's what parents are for.
Is it?
What? What did you say?
May we be excused, please?
What is the hurry? Is it so hard to spend time with your mother and father?
It's our project, Dad. You want us to go to a good college, don't you? This will help.
Don't speak to me like I'm some kind of kid.
How do you speak to kids, Dad?
And don't you patronize me.
Is that what people do to their children?
Stop it, both of you!
I've had enough of this.
Thanks, Mom. That was really nice.
It's fun eating together. We should do it more often. We'll be working on our project.
George, did you hear that? George, wake up. Listen.
What?
I heard a scream.
If it's something outside, this town is getting more dangerous every minute.
No, in the house. I heard it downstairs.
No, that's... All right, stay here.
Be careful.
This place is protected by every device under the technological sun. Just wait. Somebody here? Kids? Wendy? Kids? Wendy! Peter! Open door. Open. My God.
What are you saying? Are you sure?
There was blood. There was blood on the floor of the room. There was a scream and blood on the floor. Everything is wrong.
Are you sure that you really saw...
No, not you two. I know what I saw. I know what I saw. I saw blood. I saw those lions. All of it. I know what I saw. Room, power down. Turn off. Room, are you listening to me? This is a direct command from George Hadley, owner ID 0033 Orange. Complete power down. Turn off!
I don't like this anymore, George. Let's get out of here. Now!
Ms. Kim?
Hello, this is Eleanor Kim. You called me?
It wasn't easy to get through to you.
We're very busy, Mr. Hadley.
Miss Kim, I need you to tell me how to turn the room off.
I'm sorry? Turn it off. There is a problem.
Yes, a problem. I want it off, and then I want it out of my house.
No, I mean, there is a problem. There is, but I can't help you.
What do you mean? How do I do it?
I'm sorry, Mr. Hadley. I'm not working with the TS-25 system anymore. I have to go now. I'm sorry. Really, I am...
Miss Kim, wait. Hold on. Are you telling me...
I'm telling you nothing.
My children? This is about my children.
Yes. Okay, well... Maybe... we have been experiencing some problems with the advanced testing. Some cases of addiction, unstable programming with the virtual... You see, the room cannot always be monitored. I'm sorry, Mr. Hadley. You must get rid of it now, any way you can, for your children's sake. Please, I have to go. Do not call me again.
Miss Kim? Miss Kim! The room is off limits from now on. No more room! It's over! Finished! That's it! I'll get them to come and take it back, but until then, you're barred.
You can't do this.
Yeah, I just did.
No, you don't understand. You can't. We have to.
Stop that now. You don't have to do anything except what your parents tell you, and I tell you to go back upstairs.
No, we won't. You don't understand.
Don't make me have to hit you, Peter.
You don't understand. You really are making a mistake, George.
No, for the first time in a long time. I'm getting it right.
George, hello. What can I do for you?
Did you know, David?
I'm not with you, George.
Did you know about the problems with the room?
Are there any?
You know there are, don't you?
Oh, teething troubles. All new technology goes through it, nothing to worry about.
Unless it's your kids that are turning into strangers.
Have there been, developments?
What do you mean, David? What developments? What's been happening? Are there more of these being tested? Are there more of them screwing up our kids' heads? Are there?
No, George, it's nothing to worry about. The system proved rather more adaptable than we thought. It makes a closer relationship with the clients possible.
Children!
Well, sure, and the young mind has proved particularly adaptable, impressionable. That's how we learn, after all, and...
How do I turn it off, David? Right off.
No, George, that would be a mistake.
Yeah, well, we're all human, David. That's what we do. Make mistakes. Now, how do I kill it?
No, George, you can't. You see? It's adaptable. It learns. It wants to survive. Why wouldn't it? Everything does.
You mean there's nothing I can do?
George, I'll come over. We can talk this through, come to some conclusions. The company really values your continued participation in this project, George.
All right, hey, guess what? I just worked something out. How to turn it off.
You can't.
Yeah, my son found my old baseball bat in the attic. I think it might do the job. Don't you, David?
You can't. These things cost... George, the company will go berserk. I'm coming right over.
Okay, let's turn this damn thing off once and for all.
Hello, George. Hello, Lydia.
You can go to hell.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Lydia. Hell doesn't exist.
Let's see, shall we? Honey, you want to go first?
Thank you, George. Oh, and room?
Yes, Lydia.
Didn't I tell you to call me Mrs. Hadley? There. One down. George.
Give it up. You know, somehow, I never really liked this damn machine!
Take that room!
Bastard! Now that was fun. Expensive, but fun.
George? George? It's still there. And there's nothing to keep them out!
For God's sake!
a construct invented by human beings to help them cope with a sometimes intolerable reality. Whereas, Mr. Hadley, Mrs. Hadley, on the Veldt, we can see life and death exactly as they are.
Hi, kids. You remember me, David? We talked?
Of course. Please come in.
I'm afraid George and Lydia aren't home. Is there anything we can do to help?
Well, it was just, I think your dad had some concerns about the room.
The room is functioning perfectly well, Doctor.
Would you like to see it?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Of course. There you are.
Ah! Back in Africa, I see.
We have a project.
Ah, that's great. And, what... Huh. Are they feeding the lions?
That's almost correct, Dr. McLean. They've just brought down their prey. Now the cubs are playing with it a little before they finally kill it and eat.
Yes, I see. What is it that they're eating? Those aren't antelope bones.
I'm sure if you have any educational concerns, Doctor, we can discuss them.
Would you like something to drink while you wait for George and Lydia?
Something to eat, perhaps.
Yes, thank you.
A cool glass of iced tea? Will only be a moment.
Enjoy the room.
Room?
Room? Let me out of here! Room? Let me out of here!
The Veldt by Ray Bradbury was adapted by Mike Walker. The television announcer was played by David Rapkin, Peter, Michael Wachter, Wendy, Raina Shashkin, Lydia, Jennifer Van Dyke, George, David Slavin, Miss Kim, Nancy Wu, The Room, John Henry Cox, David McLean, Richmond Hoxie. Technical presentation was by Charles de Montebello, and the director was Judith Kampfner. The Veldt was a corporation for independent media production for BBC Radio 4.